Oh, what up? Hello, early YouTubians. Thank you for being here early. Make sure to like the dang stream. Alexander, thank you for being here. What's up? What's up? Let's blast the Discord. Tell me it's the... I didn't update it? Ah, back to rank 73. I always forget about that, man. I probably should have used these. 124 Viper boosters. That's not enough Viper boosters, man. They should give me more Viper boosters. I feel like that's not nearly enough. Maybe I'm crazy. I know you can't see it. Don't worry about it. It's not that big of a deal. Blob nerf before it even comes out? Was there a data mine that changed Blob back? What happened to Blob? Yeah, we got a Kang Jam. Kang Jam lives. And if you didn't know, we also have a casserole emote. Just Shava's getting changed? Oh man, dude, I actually forgot about that. My whole thing with Blob is that Shava is very important with it. That's a great point. Ed Fontes, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you. Yeah, I completely forgot about Chavez because that was like kind of pretty integral to my whole plan, huh? With Blob. Oh. Yeah, 2 new emotes are kind of lit. Hopefully the casserole emote will spread like wildfire to other streams. That's the hope. Start playing, look at some Marvel Snap. I haven't done too much with this yet. I opened it on my phone briefly this morning. Look at this handsome, fancy Sebastian Shaw. I do have 2 things to open up on the albums. That's pretty exciting. $2,000 credits. It's actually really nice. Didn't you get this one for like didn't you get this for having like an iPhone? I do not like that the emotes are the final ones. That kind of sucks. Makes me a little bit upset. Makes them feel very hard to get. But luckily the only one I care about really is the leader emote. This one we're obviously not going to probably get ever. This one will probably make some work on eventually. Venomite's Kingpin looks kind of sick. Agatha auto deck build challenge. Yeah, I do think that auto building does have some opportunity for some like cool stuff like that. That's a good point. Look at her with her little ice gun. Like a little ice Zuka. Featured mystery.
Oh, we got everybody's a Binks fan.
Yeah, dude, they had the thing changed and then it, like filled my shop this morning with a bunch of new stuff that I could buy, and then it's all gone. It'll be a nice Patriot Zoo Ultron deck with Agatha. Yo, Pod. Sinestro 4 and MB, thank you both so much. Jeff Bezos pays for myself again. Pod. 6 months on a crazy patch. It is 6 months now, man. It's kind of crazy. I was just looking at well, I guess this is the beginning of the 6th month, but it'll be kind of cool for looking at my Twitch numbers at the end of the year, because I'll know it'll be exactly half a year. Oh, dude. They made it. They made the meme. They did the meme. It is a very funny variant. I'm trying to pull my purse strings though. I'm not gonna buy it. I'm trying to do better with pulling my purse strings in Snap. And it's been doing pretty well. I've spent much less. Let me go. I have to go on my phone to buy the season pass, and then we'll get started. I have the first deck we're gonna play today. I think we are starting here, with that being Shaw. I might drop Cosmo for Shaw and keep Polaris in. I'm not sure yet. I kind of like Cosmo for the mirror. But the more I'm thinking about it, it's like in the mirror, it's kind of hard to play Cosmo at the right turn. Can't you write off your Snap purchases though? Now this is going to be a hot take, but writing off for tax purposes a purchase doesn't make it free. I know it's crazy. A lot of times when you hear content creators say that, it does make it cheaper because you technically don't have to pay tax on it, or the tax is kind of like refunded to an extent. But a lot of times it's just cope. It's not how taxes work, I'm saying. You can buy variants of credits now? What? I don't think so. Did I miss something? Good to see you too, Ale. Add Dakin? I don't think Dakin's that good. Rupu was gonna add Dakin, but the fact that you have to play the shard out kind of makes it hard, because having to play the shard out either takes up basically like 1 energy on the final turn, which is kind of an expensive energy to spend, because you can get like a 2-drop out or something like that. Or sometimes, like, if you have to play the shard, you can't play 3 3-drops, which is kind of like the whole point of playing Sarah, right? Unless you play it exactly on 3 into that on 4, but there's usually better plays. So I don't think Dakin's good. I think Dakin's a bit of cope, unless you also have a way to discard. Dude, the new Spotlight... Oh my gosh, dude, the Spotlight variants are kind of crazy. The Spotlight variants kind of go hard. Sorry, give me a quick second. I just need to buy the Season Pass. There's a new reward track in the new Versor. Very cool. Oh, someone gifting subbies. Alex, thank you so much for the 5 community gifted subs. Wood Twist, Rajangami, Warrior Kavu, Digital Dookies, Prison Andy. Make sure to give some nucks. Maybe some casseroles, some delicious, yummy casseroles over to Alexander. I appreciate you. Thank you for the new season. New season goodness.
This is what we got. Everybody's a big fan.
I didn't get any new emotes yet. No, I'm not even close. Closest one I have with Dan Hip, and it's probably not going to be for a while. What does the new shop look like? Whoa, this is a sick Thor. That Thor goes hard. Shabba's is a fun card now. Yeah, I really like the Shabba's change. As someone who uses Shabba's in a lot of decks, I think it was very smart of them to make that change to Shabba's. It's a hard change to make, but I think it's a good one. Look at this little guy. God, he's just a little guy. Yeah, did you notice that he's just a little guy? You guys want to spend a spotlight cash? Let's do it! Boom! Yes! My boy! Look at my boy. This is a great avatar. What the hell? Only needed one. That's kind of a bit of a theme. you have boosters? Oh, we don't have any boosters for Jeff. We did get our Ink Jeff recently. We'll have to get some Jeff boosters eventually. I asked them, hey, how about we don't do that? And they agreed. Paul's being a little grumpy about it still, though. I think he'll agree, though. You said new DJ Kang avatar. You get like an extra version of it with, like... You don't get an Infinity / Spotlight version of it? Like there's no like mixing? How about this one? Isn't Nakia in this deck? Nakia's in the deck. We'll switch Cosmo for Polaris. I think I'll want just a bit more power, and I really like Polaris. What are these? Okay. Though you can pick the first 3 albums, that's right. Second one Conquest with these new avatar borders. That's actually interesting. I feel like someone would have to... You would have to have done it in like the 3 hours that were this morning. I'm sure someone on Reddit has done it. That sounds like something someone on Reddit would have done by now. Ah! It only applies 1 border at a time. So the Infinity one is different than the Spotlight. That makes sense. Bum, 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 bum. Otherwise your old DJ would have looked differently. Yeah, but that one used the original frame with the Infinity on top of it. Whereas that would be taking the Spotlight frame with the Infinity on top of it. You really like Howard so far? Hell yeah, brother. You should use him in every deck then. I was actually thinking, you know, I didn't post, I was about to post in the Discord and then I remembered I had to go live. Howard the Duck Stonks might actually slightly raise because of Chavez for 2 reasons. So the first reason there's a chance it gets raised with Chavez is because Chavez now affects the top of the deck, very similarly to other decks. Stinger, thank you. So very similar to how, you know, a Iron Lad is good with Howard. Chavez is now pretty good with Howard because you can see the top card that you're buffing. But also, Howard is now the only way to kind of know your whole game plan on turn 5. So it used to be basically you could just play Chavez in your deck and then you know by turn 5 what the rest of your game would look like. Now with Howard, it's the only way to do it. Over here, bastard piece. We can just kind of vibe. Duck Chavez Brood. Howard still Series 5? Probably. But deck so you can gank it immediately. Sure, yeah, there will probably be some changes we'll need to make. Can you please stop putting Widow's Bites in my hand? Be very appreciated. What's the Chavez change? She's now a 2/3. That says on reveal the top card of your deck gets +2. Completely different card. Opponent's deck isn't working. Might have to update Untapped. Yeah, opponent still isn't working. Is there any reason to think about going for this? Yeah, why not? Pretty powerful. Why'd they play the hood? Close. We've attacked middle there at all? Insanely close. We've attacked middle there at all? I don't think so. Jeez. Not a bad first game. Pretty fun.
Frame break.
On the last turn, Luke Cage did not work on Sebastian Shaw, but all my other cards. You gotta read what Luke Cage does, my guy. Luke Cage only affects one location now, man. Luke Cage only affects one location now, man. General opinions of the patch? I think the Chavez change is good. I wish they changed Loki. Maybe we'll see in that the Loki change isn't necessarily as needed, but I talked about it on KM Best podcast. It's like, even when Loki's not the best deck, it's still kind of has its grips on the meta like crazy. Look at this. We can test out Dakin in the deck. Hog. I don't think I forge. Good vibe. So I think the Chavez change is great. I think Chavez was like a fine idea. Okay, so this is probably a bot, right? Probably just a bot deck that has just like Chavez in it now. We have this go longer, so we'll get the Dakin in play. Ooh, no, we will not. We'll get this Giant Brood in play. Just hold. Yeah, we'll do that into Absman. It's fine. Punishers from their Lehigh? Ah, good call. Dakin would deny draw there. I feel like denying draw is could be a lot worse. But if we don't need to, I suppose we shouldn't. Hello, Mr. Shaw. No, we go absorb, man. What am I doing? With Surfer in hand, we just always go Ebsman. Chavez as a 2-drop is going to freak me out for the rest of existence. I will snap on this. Nice to see when Hulkbuster attached to Shaw gets a bonus. That's nice. That is nice. Why do you have Man Thing in the spotlight instead of Shaw? Shaw's the Season Pass card. Do you think Loki needs a power reduction or a text change? I think in my opinion, if I were to change Loki, I think you could keep it almost exactly as is, but just remove the collector interaction. I think if you remove the collector interaction from Loki, he still feels kind of bad, but he's like toned down enough where he's fine. But I don't know. This is why I don't want to have Dakin in the deck, because if you don't play Dakin on like turn 4 or turn 3, and you play him on turn 5, it's like, what do I do next turn now? It just sucks. Next turn is just really bad, right? This turn's a little funky. I guess it's just Shaw, right? Go like Shaw right into like Polaris Surfer. No, let's just go Polaris middle now and not give them a chance to win middle. Then we go Shaw right, Surfer left. Yeah, I think that's better. Because this kind of like stops any chance of them beating me here. Ah, now they hit a Shadow King. Certainly hit a Shadow King, right? I'll just do this, maybe? That's hard. This is hidden Shadow King 100%, right? We beat this even if there's a flip. Yeah, we can beat a 6-point flip with our own shot. Yeah, we're just fine. We just do this. The 6-point flip left is going to be scary, but I think we'll be fine. We just expect that that's Shadow King. Ah, they beat us with the flip. Oh, shit. Oh, we're just fine. It's just simply not Shadow King. Oh, let's go. Alright, we take this. It just simply wasn't the Shadow King. That's cool. To me, the Shadow King play seems so natural. I just did not give myself the opportunity for it to be anything else. It's kind of funny. They shouldn't have played the Wasp right, though, expecting Surfer, though, right? I mean, they were still getting casserole no matter what. Yeah, do we get casserole? I love the wall of casserole emotes that's going to come now every single time we get a casserole. It's beautiful. So Eliath just obliterates Invisible Woman right now? Yeah. If Eliath does destroy Invisible Woman and Dark Dimension, if you have priority, you can just clear all of Dark Dimension. They kind of had to play Wasp, right? Shut up, ban that person. Oh, it's Rupu. Said what I said. I have to hear the new Infinite voice line. I'll just wait for the Enough Said Bot video to drop. I've buffed Shaw exactly one time.
We know everybody's a Binks fan.
Chocolate Rain. Thank you so much for the subscription. Binksy boy, that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. I'm here being a Binksy boy. Many people are saying this. Lava Face. Thank you for the 1 month as well. Okay, thank you. This is absolutely a bot. Potentially the most bot play I've ever seen in my whole life. How do I stay in position to get this bot to snap back? You just push everything left. Pretty good. I could brood too. I kind of want to brood Abs, man. Whatever. We'll just play the deck normally. We don't. Did you buy Char? No, you should buy every season pass. Let's be honest. Mindscape, more like mind your business. Does he drop codes for pass? No, I don't really do giveaways here. How do you feel about the loop change? He's my most played card and feels like they killed him and a bunch of other cards by proxy. How did they kill other cards by changing Luke Cage? Yes! Thank you for snapping back opponent. I feel like Shabazz as a 2/3 with this ability is kind of neat. Mary and Hazmat, especially Mary. Hazmat's definitely not dead by it. Hazmat's actually like, might be stronger by it. Because you can kind of like stack the Luke Cage in the right lane. and then your opponent can't just have Luke Cage and kill your whole deck. It's kind of interesting, right? Because Luke Cage helps those decks, but is also a counter. Mary for sure is dead, though. Mary's dead outside of Sauron. That's a good point. Mary is dead outside of Sauron. Unbelievably rude, by the way, of them to hit my Surfer like that. Do I just have to Surfer now? It feels like shit, but I think it's just, I have to. It was dumb as hell. Yeah, dude, Rupu, how are you feeling about discard? I'd be really interested to hear your thoughts on discard right now. Because it seems like it might just be nuked.
Victory.
So it's really saying Hazmat might be strong without OG Luke Cage. So the point is that Hazmat, like, if your opponent used to have Luke Cage and you were playing a full Hazmat deck, you just lose, right? So like, I'm not saying that Luke Cage makes your side better for Hazmat, but it eliminates the direct counter for Hazmat. And now like decks, pretty much no one's gonna run Luke Cage now, right? Unless you're trying to do something very special. So it's like, if you're thinking one-dimensionally, then yeah, it seems stupid what I just said. But if you're actually thinking about how the deck might function and how the deck might function in the meta, there is a really good chance that Hazmat decks have a bit more room to actually work. But I'm not sure. I could be wrong. Yeah, Haivu got a lot better, for sure. Thoughts on Ebony changed? Oh, Ebony Blade. I think I meant Ebony Maw for a second. Ebony Blade's cool. I like the idea that you can't Shadow King it. I like the idea that you can't just Shawn it anymore. Black Knight buff is really exciting. Why is discard weaker? Because Chavez used to be so important in the classic discard deck. Chavez was one of the most... Chavez was absolutely one of the most powerful cards in that deck.
Time's up.
Really hard because I mean, they're probably going to play Hawk, right? Yeah, that's the thing. The Modok and Drax synergy was really important. Now you kind of have to play Modok on 6. You kind of just have to play it a lot differently. Like the very traditional deck is kind of gone. Okay, cool.
Victory.
Lars mid was maybe my play. I don't know. I would have to play around the Hawks somehow, but I'm happy to scare them off. I'm playing with Black Knight, definitely a little better, but no Chavez hurts the consistency. That's interesting. You just have to, I don't know. I'm really happy that they changed Chavez because Chavez was getting to a point where it's just like, why don't I put this card in every deck, man? The card's so good. Maybe Dracula Dump will see a comeback? Well, didn't Dracula Dump use Chavez too? Interestingly. Live eating everything behind Invincible Woman is so nuts. It is crazy. It is crazy that that happens now. Alright, I think I have to play the Killmonger on curve. I don't love it, but... Feels like a bunch of decks got nerfed that didn't need it. Can you explain what you mean, Alexander? I actually don't know what you mean. I don't think I agree with that. Like, the Chavez isn't like a nerf to very many decks outside of, I think, like, the only decks that have a really, really huge problem with it are, interestingly, Loki really, really like Chavez. So, like, it's kind of nice that it affected Loki, in my opinion. Alright, dude. Outside of Loki, the traditional discard deck really liked Chavez. Yeah, Phoenix Force really liked Chavez, but there's so many decks that really liked it. So like, I don't know. I think it's kind of okay. I don't know. I understand why Elsa took Astray though. I don't think she needed that. I was gonna put her in a Shaw deck too. Yeah, the Elsa thing's weird. But I mean, you have to remember this was put in a month ago, right? It's like, I think when was the Elsa change? It was like a little over a month ago, right? I don't know. New Chavez and Loki Burrow still feels decent. Interesting. I read YouTube and Twitch chat. They're probably thinking about the patch as a whole and thought Elsa would be too crazy if she remained the way she is. Maybe. She's a 2-3 now, which is, I mean, it's significant. I'm just gonna retreat now. I could retreat later, but they're gonna think up of a crazy wolf turn, and they're never retreating. Yeah, this is just a random. Oh, maybe it's not a random werewolf. Your theory is Elsa happened because of Firestar? Is Firestar deck gonna fill everywhere? I don't see that as being the case. I don't think Firestar is a deck that really needs Elsa that much. They changed Firestar in the data mine? What's different about Firestar? Is Ravonna still unplayable after the patch? She never was unplayable. She's... Elsa just got a straight 2-power buff, right? What was there anything else changed with Ravonna? 6 more gives everything +3 now, not her own power. Interesting. They changed the 4... Just 2 and a 2-3. I mean, I think the card's crazy strong now, right? Like, +2 power buff is crazy. And she already was, like, fine. I think she's probably... You should probably experiment with her a lot. I think she's probably really good now. Worse than negative? No, she's not. Much better in negative. You never wanted to play the flipped Ravonna really anyway. And I don't think that playing a 1-2 ever really changes what you're going to do in negative. But having a 2-3 early on to have priority, maybe you don't get sniped by a Cosmo. I think that's much more relevant. Dude, the Icebox keeps landing on the absolute worst card. So stat for Stegron, C5 was so fun with him. I think Stegron was not good in C5. I think like you didn't need Stegron. Arguably just not that great. I mean, this is a crazy finishing turn, right? We go Nakia to get all our cards bigger, Sarah, and then we just have an insane turn. My opponent's deck tracker just isn't working. Update available. That makes sense. Like, we're just gonna kill this, I guess we could end up being behind. Let's just tie. Because this means as long as they play 3 power right, be ahead. It could be really good though and not play and to play everything left. They're gonna hide the Deadpool. If you had enough. I think if the Deadpool lands left, we lose. Damn. If you... Oh, do we win? Nice. Just enough. The Wakanda and everything got us just over the top. Very, very close game. Chavez nerf was necessarily and doesn't feel good. Why doesn't the Chavez nerf feel good? What feels bad about the Chavez nerf? Chavez is good for consistency. Now she ain't good for shit. I mean, she's still like a 2-5. I think she's fine, man. I think she's like still an interesting and cool card that you can consider adding to your deck. She's not the best card in the game anymore. Thanks. Why are you trying to justify these changes? Like they could have just nerfed Eliath and everyone would be happy as well. What are you talking about? So weird, dude. Why aren't you being insanely uncharitable to Second Dinner? Why aren't you trying to figure out why they hate the community with every change that they make? Why aren't you actively trying to dig and find some obscure reason as to why they're actually doing this? Because they fucking hate us and they're fucking evil. It's some people in chat, man. Sound like it's ridiculous, dude. I just don't understand at all. Like I said, I think the Loki should have been changed. I wish that they would have made a change to Loki. I think that would have been a better way for them to move forward. That's my opinion as to what like could have been pretty significantly different. It's just ridiculous.
Are ye worthy?
Live could have stayed as is. I think it's smart for them to change it. I think there's enough hate about Eliath that's you can axe the card. Chavez nerf has made every deck she used to be in horrendous. I mean, that just shows you don't know how a game works, man. Alright. Do this. Boom, 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 boom. Simple people just don't like change. People also don't like when things don't change, though. We hate the new emote layout. What's wrong with the new emote layout? I'll bite. Let me finish with Surfer Abzan. Whoa, that was rude. I'm gonna see you next Tuesday.
Victory.
Was that a human? The Zola voice line scared you? I haven't seen the Zola voice line yet. I don't know why we have to play Marvel Snap any differently than they did in the 1800s. Keep everything the same. Never change, never better. The deck was B tier or C tier with Chavez, it certainly won't be now. I just don't think that's true, man. I think that when everyone loses Chavez, like most of the best decks had Chavez in them, right? Like what top deck didn't run Chavez? I feel like versions of the deck that no longer run Chavez are just fine. What really high level decks didn't run Chavez, chat? I'll bite. Don't lie with me, bro. So true. Destroy? Destroy is probably the only top tier deck that didn't run it, no? Is that it? I think that's it. Darkhawk? Some versions of Darkhawk didn't. The, Cole. The Dare version didn't. But most versions of Darkhawk still ran it. Thanos didn't run it if they had Lad? People didn't run Chavez and Thanos? I feel like that's wrong. I feel like they should have run it. American Chavez was a necessary change. I mean, I disagree. I think that Chavez was kind of like, you should run it in just about every single deck. I need my Surfer. I really need Surfer. Because if they can Surfer, they'll win middle. If we can Skillmonger Surfer, then we win middle. We need Surfer. Game should be just won or lost based on if we have Surfer or not. But you can probably snap him out of the game. Let's do it now. Infinite? Yeah, Infinite didn't have it. Ah, look at that. Never punished. Hog. So we'll always get over the top of these broods. Scared if they have Cosmo. Them having Cosmo is the way we lose. We're fine though. Ah, damn, they could use their own Nova. I'm so stupid. That's really smart. Why did I think of that? Why don't Werewolf in this deck? Brood. Brood and Werewolf just don't work together. I tried it a bunch when Werewolf first came out, and it's just, you have to cut Brood from these decks. Every snap gain should be no items, Fox only final destination. So true. And Brave. I've not heard the new Infinite sound yet. No, I've heard it's pretty good. I feel like I have not used Shaw at all. I don't know if that's just like draw order thing, comfortability thing. Would be useful for this deck to play Zabu and not America for my 1/4 drop. No. I think that would probably be bad. Ford Shaw, it's like the same amount of power as Chavez, right? And then I have a cheap Forge to play later and I don't float. Shaw has to be a last turn card. It's too big, too quick, makes an easy Sean target. I don't think so. Like there's not much in my deck that buffs Shaw on the board. Kind of disagree with that pretty wholeheartedly, I would say. Now we can make a large brood. That's pretty exciting. See, like someone on YouTube chat was saying you need to forge the Shaw. This is why I didn't do this. Like playing on curve is really great with this deck. Having a 1-drop to play on 4 along with a 3-drop is generally pretty important because the other play is usually absorb mana. That's only after we play brood. So playing just this 2/3, hit the brood, which is already lucky. But even if we didn't hit the brood, being able to play forge and then any other 3-drop is really good here. Whereas if we hadn't done that, we'd only be able to play this brood. So you have to think about like mana efficiency or energy efficiency a lot as you're playing through, especially Surfer decks. You don't want Stagger on for Spotlight Caches, but I'm winning so much with him. It's a nice card. Hell yeah, dude. That one was buffering like crazy. Everything on my side is saying everything's excellent. So it's either directly on Twitch's side. Ugh. Black Widow, man. We're like a here, like 1, 2, 0. Then play like Shaw, Forge, Absman or something. I don't even play the Widow's Bite. They probably have Darkhawk in the deck though, right? Let's try this. This is funky. Why not Forge Shaw? I already explained it, like very specifically to you. Ugh. Okay, so hopefully this goes pretty well. This gets to 7 and 6 left. Just have to kind of assume they can't get over the top right. If they had Darkhawk, we'd probably just lose. There's an indication I should be running because of that. But it all just depends. I feel like they would have snapped if they had Darkhawk, right? Or they should have snapped if they had Darkhawk. Wow, we win by 1. That's crazy.
Victory.
See more island and it'll pop. So true. This deck has felt okay so far. I don't think I need to change anything. We're gonna try some autofill decks with random off-meta cards. I don't know yet. Maybe in the future. Why no Dakin? So Surfer, you kind of have to play a lot of things on curve. Playing things out and playing things on curve is very important for Surfer. With Dakin, it's very hard to find a turn to play the Shard. So if you play Dakin exactly on 3, you can fit the Shard in on 4. That's usually really nice. But with this deck, we often want to be playing Nakia or Brood on 4 as opposed to the Dakin. Or a Nakia or a Brood on 3 as opposed to the Dakin. So then we play Dakin on 4. And then you have the Shard in hand, and then you often want to play Sarah on 5, right? So you play Sarah on 5. And then the Shard counts as playing like exactly a whole other 3-drop. So I just don't think it's worth it. On paper, you can look at Shaw and feel like it's pretty good. But in practice, it's very rough to make work. Any replacements for Brood? No, if you can't run Brood, nah, this whole deck works around buffs, and Brood is one of the best buff targets in the game. Arguably just like the best buff target in the game, right? Using Dakin so far and it's working so far? Yeah, I mean, you are literally allowed to play the decks anytime you want. Thinks Jar Jar Binks is annoying in the movies? Oh, dude. I actually realized I haven't done anything about the story time, dude. I have an insane amount of love for Jar Jar Binks. So much so. I even got some new Jar Jar Binks stuff recently. Look at this guy. This little guy. You want to see the craziest thing, right? Oh wait, yeah, I can't lift this head up. But I have a whole Jar Jar, like a crazy Jar Jar Binks playset I just got. I'm a child. How am I gonna win right? Is our thing.
Opponent snapped.
I think in order to win right, we're gonna need Surfer abs. We're kind of just hoping for a top deck Surfer, which might just be a situation where you should be running. That was very rude of my opponent. Yeah, we would have had the dub too. Well played. It's a cool tech to have. Very interesting tech to have in Lockjaw. Play it out for him. Can you only see album progress on PC? No, I think if you open up the collector, you can schmoove in. Played some with Mobius for all the mirrors. Mobius is interesting, yeah. How's your Sebastian doing so far? He's not getting hit by anything. I haven't really had him in hand while I've played Nakia, and I haven't really had him drawn him after I've played a Koye. I don't think a single time. Which I try not to take as an indication that a card is good or bad. I just try and be honest about what's going on. Okay, so another situation where we can look at Forge Brood as opposed to Chavez. I think we do want to Forge Brood in this particular situation because we want to win White Hot Room. Oh, wow, I got blessed with the Solomon. Opponent's priority, so that they also have Brood, we're kind of screwed. Yeah, Lyeth will no longer kill cards that are already flipped. Correct, Mundo. Okay. Put in your opening hand every time. Yeah, it's just very weird. I just haven't drawn the Shah in a opportune time yet. Bot, probably. Get her snapping now. Good point. The reason Destroy is still a competitive deck and doesn't need Chavez is because Nico draw 2 cards is an insane ability more now because of Chavez. Maybe. I think to an extent that's, you're not necessarily incorrect, but I don't necessarily think that that's the reason why Destroy didn't run Chavez. I think the reason that Destroy didn't run Chavez is that they just needed all 12 cards, which is kind of crazy. They just kind of needed all 12 card slots to play every card that they wanted. It's the same thing with like the, it's the same thing with that Dara Darkhawk deck we were playing recently, where it's like, it just kind of feels worse when you cut certain cards. Like every card belonged in a package, and cutting any individual cards of a package made it worse, you know? No, Pixel Shadow King, Pog. Alright, chat, we're gonna run 3 minutes of ads. If you want to avoid the ads, you can use a Twitch Prime subscription. You can pay $5 or you can get lucky and get a gifted subscription for free. We'll see you in 5 minutes. Or 3 minutes, sorry. New Shovels with Deadbolt will be cool though. It's not targeted enough. I definitely do not think it fits the destroy list. I certainly do not think it'll make it into the destroy list. Okay, let's axe some of this stuff. Man, I don't know. Oh, man, now my whole thing with Blob like doesn't feel nearly as good. I had a whole fucking thing with Blob talking about how it's gonna be so good, and now I don't know if it's gonna be as good anymore. Alright, chat, we're going to do a Dr. Doom split because we need a fully inked Dr. Doom. And I think we do this one. I think this one will look cool. Even though this one already just kind of looks like it's inked. We'll run a prediction here. For a banger split. This is like the 8th split, so it can be anything. Special version was added, you think, by accident? Nah, it wasn't. It's you also now have the infinity borders for every spotlight cache that you've bought in the past. But no, it's not an accident. Golden ticket, Pog! Would Ironheart be a thing? It's probably fine, but I just I can't fit it in this deck. I'd have to cut Polaris, and I like Polaris a lot better. You can try Ironheart though. I think Ironheart's just tough because playing a 0 power card somewhere just feels a bit iffy. Let's see what we get. Icky. That is a hard whiff. Dowder's eating good. You have a cool ink to that Doom variant? Yeah. What else are we working towards? Zola? One, two, three, four. We're looking at a 5th Zola split. Let's do one more. See if we get a banger. This is the 5th split.
Infinity.
It'd be a bit of a shame to get it on this one because we don't necessarily want it on this one, but I wouldn't mind it. Wouldn't mind having Gross Artem Zola. What do you think of new Chavez? You know I didn't like the old Chavez. I did like the old Chavez. I think it's good for the game. I think the new one's kind of interesting. I'm excited to explore it a little bit more. I don't know how good it will be. But we're trying it in this deck. It's always goddamn green. Damn, dude, doubters are eating good, man. Doubters are eating good in the neighborhood. You know, if I heard right, you can now choose the border of the card. Your spotlight ones have a specific spotlight avatar frame. Your spotlight cache avatars, as you can see in the top right of your screen, I have this one for Kang the Conqueror. But you also have the Infinity avatar, which are different. So I have the Infinity avatar, the normal avatar, or the normal frame, the Infinity frame, and the Spotlight cache frame for this. I could choose any of the three. Do you like the new avatar borders? No, the Infinite looks better, but it's new. I like new things. I might go Nakia abs, man. That'd be kind of funny. Yo, we finally get to buff Sebastian Shaw in hand for the first time. Boop, 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 boop. Cool if they frame break the Infinity Avatar borders. That would be kind of interesting. Sure, it'd be a bit of a nightmare from a dev side, though. I'd be down for it, man. Fuck you. Why does Rock look different? They do. They've done this every time. So last season, actually, did they have one last season? 2 seasons ago, they had the. I think they had the zombie squirrels. Maybe it was just last season. I think I want to Killmonger Surfer, even to just ping off these little shrinky dink boys. We'll do this. They just have Anhilius in their deck as a joke. Yeah, they probably shouldn't have landed the werewolf middle. I just attack every lane, because this will get to 11, 13. Let's get to 11. We'll get to 10. And hopefully we can just win any lane that the werewolf doesn't land. should win left and right. Very nice. Yeah, I think that holding off on the Polaris and just playing the Shaw was very good. Obviously, the Polaris could have made their last turn a little bit worse, but I think that was really, really good. Really, really good how we worked out just attacking all through lanes to fight up against their wolf. Our opponent's trying out build a deck feature. Is that where their cards are all base? I don't know. Weird questions, but does Domino in theory do what Chavez used to do? Like your deck is more consistent except turn 2? No, it makes every... No. Domino is the exact opposite. It makes all of your draws less consistent later on. I'll play Wolf for more power. It's bad with Brood. And you can't really cut Brood in this deck. I mean, I guess you could, but I would not recommend cutting Brood in this deck. I just play Forge on curve. I think I'll vibe. Did they change the order of these? Why is Hello on the bottom right now? What the hell is wrong with them? I want to make your turn 1 more consistent and the 5 turns after. Yeah, and the other 5 worse. Very true. One of their little shrinking raptors over here. Did you had... I don't know what you're saying. This is tough. Savage Lands kind of just wrecked us. People and little raptors over.
I'm sure everybody's a Binks fan.
Opponent snapped.
On Cam Best Podcast, he talked about how painful it is losing a Cougar and then he lost one to me. Yeah. That's just because I'm very smart and handsome and good at the game. There's not much you can do about that, you know? This sucks. Think of my surfer, think of my skillmonger. Do I just assume I can win, right? Might have to. This might be stupid. They might play their own Shaw left. Maybe I should have played Shaw middle. It's a coal rock. It is indeed a coal rock. There's a Korg variant that's coming out that does those. Just hoping we can squeeze a win out. I mean, I'm guessing they have their Shaw, which has probably been Nakia'd. Their Shaw is probably already pretty big. I probably shouldn't be doing this. Yeah. Crazy close, actually. Them Killmongering was so good for me. which is insane. Forge Shaw doesn't work, so I just lost to a bug. Wait, yeah, it does. I mean, Forge Shaw doesn't work. It literally did. It says 14 though. No, it's correct. It's just a visual bug. See? +14 + 12 is 26. Just a visual bug, chat. Just a visual bug. Fortune Chavez don't trigger his ability. It does. I think it's just visual. Chavez might not. I haven't seen Chavez. But at least the Fortune, it's just visual. Hindsight obviously would Forge Brute have won there. Yes. It might have been. I don't know. What do you think of Storm in this deck? You can't just add a card. You have to remove one too. America is still a 6-9 for you because you haven't updated your game. Sure, if they didn't Killmonger, Brood was way worse and losing every time. Yeah. Maybe I should have played around them Killmongering though. That's kind of a cool idea. Because like they very often have Killmonger in their deck, right? I think most people are playing a very similar Shaw build.
Victory.
Easy win there against Gobble Mike Lizzie. What card in place of Sarah? You'd have to rebuild the deck if you didn't run Sarah in it. Sarah on 5 is very important in this deck. Gonna try and cook a Wong deck with Shaw. That's fun. Like Wong Nakia stuff. Trying to use buff stuff with Wong though, it often feels just a little bit too weak.
Snap.
We can just Forge Brood on 4. We can just Forge Brood on 4. Do you want the exact deck without Sarah? Black Panther is interesting. I don't think I can recommend that, but interesting I think is a correct way of saying it. I don't know if I can recommend it. A wave. Watching Polaris move Chavez is so weird. Yes! Huge. I was kind of scared of when I would be able to get this playoff, but we can just do it right now. It's sick. I love getting 8 cubers against bots. Did I just pop off against the bot? Look how insane this patch was. Mostly almost a new game for a month. Yeah, it's very, very big changes. I really like seeing the Chavez change and stuff like that. I'd be fighting for here. I don't know if I should be fighting for left or not.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
You have to play around a 20% top deck, huh? That doesn't feel great. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like that feels awesome. We don't really have a choice though, eh? We just have to play around a 25%. We just lose if they have a 25% top deck almost always. Okay, they didn't get it. Unless it's just Mjolnir and then we win anyway.
Are ye worthy?
Odin Chavez. Wow.
Victory.
You're so happy they buffed Black Knight. Such an unexpected buff for your favorite card. Yeah, dude. I love that they buffed Black Knight. I completely agree with that. Black Knight was super underperforming. Now it's actually a very viable way to take discard, especially with the Chavez change. Also, Chavez kind of hurt that deck too, but I think discard decks are going to have to kind of figure out... Ooh. Aunt May Shaw Pawn. I think discard decks are going to have to kind of figure some things out, you know? Crystal's an interesting option in this deck. Yes. You just have to rebuild the whole deck if you don't have Sarah. You wouldn't really want an Absman, because I think you kind of want Absman with Sarah, so we can do Brood Absman sometimes.
Oh, snap.
Shit. So I want to do this, and it could get crazy Omega buffed. But no, it was just bad, right? It's just a terrible idea. We're gonna have to play here eventually, so we might as well just play the Nakia there. Big money, no whammies and whammies. Son of a bitch. I kind of like the Nakia Absman line. It's been pretty fun. I'm gonna do it again. Ah, that's how that card works. That's right. Oh yeah. Months later and still forget how that works. Arf. I think Black Panther would finish our deck. I could. Sean, Aunt May, and a Kunlun. We were gonna do that on Curve, but the Rickety Bridge just kind of made that double wave secret tech, double wave chat. We were gonna do that on Curve, but we saw what happened to our Nakia. That would have just happened to our Shaw. We would have cried. So we decided to play the Nakia into it, still buffing the Shaw, taking the L if it dies, and then just still being okay if it doesn't. I actually snapped on that. I didn't even realize it was a bot yet. How come my Chavez is 3 power? Just kind of built different. A lot of people say that about me. Tried Akin instead of Polaris? No. Thank you for trying to tell me what to do, though, dude. What a weird thing to do. Blood just told me, tried to tell me what to do, man. What a weird energy. Is Marvel worth 6,000 tokens? I mean, she was worth a season pass thing. She's still probably absolutely worth 6,000 tokens. You probably should have, if you're gonna buy her, you probably should have just bought her before, you know? When is the return of DJ Kang? You can use Kang Jam. DJ Kang now lives, DJ Kang now lives forever. I guess we just go Shuri like Polaris Okoye is fine. When are they going to rework Kang? I think that if I remember correctly, I believe they mentioned on Discord that they currently don't want to rework Kang because they're still working out bugs with him. Because he's such an interesting and unique card that as they kind of change him, bugs arise. So they're working on him in the background, and once they kind of like flatten out all the bugs that are happening, I think they said they do it. Now, there is an argument that that card came out 8-9 months ago at this point. Isn't Chavez more than Okoye? It is, but I already had in my mind what play I was going to make. It is nice that they can. I can just have them Killmonger for me. Like I have no need to Killmonger right now, right? I could just let them Killmonger for me if they're gonna do it. Adds 11, 13 left. We get to 19. Not be enough. I think we're best off playing the Shaw right. Man, the shot left would have been really good. Whoa! Shouldn't be enough left, right? It's close. It's like 8. Either play one. Very nice. Probably should have snuck in a snap at some point, but... Interesting interaction you just had. If you had Nova Shard with Dak and down and want to play Killmonger and Surfer on 6, it actually makes sense to play the Surfer first. Sometimes. It depends on what other cards are out. Or what order you want to play them. But yeah, very often you want a Surfer to buff the Dakin first. Totally agree. What's the purpose of America Chavez? To be a 2 energy 3 power card that gives the top card of our deck plus 2 power. That's generally how we're using the card. How is Sebastian Saw so far? You can't use SS as a you can't use SS to do Shaw because Silver Surfer is already SS. So if you're gonna do that, you have to use Shaw. You have to say Shaw. You can't say SS for Shaw. But Shaw feels good. Very, very, very natural Surfer card. Zivali, by the way. Sorry, I missed that. And Cold Opener. Appreciate y'all. I also heard a sound for something else, but it's not showing up. Oh, it's a super chat. It's not showing up in my restream? Wait, what? Also, SS has certain negative connotations. Oh, yeah, I guess. Oh, we have more Island Shaw. Also has positive connotations, though, if you're like... like the Navy, you know? Like a big Navy guy. Polaris, why are you pulling my Chavez away, piece? Magic card with this power gain +1 power if your opponent played every played card. Yeah, that's kind of what I want for the that's kind of what I want for a change to Punisher. I think Punisher being flipped bishop would be really interesting.
Aid my hand.
Or we could just slam this Gamora right now. Unless you get like Brood? Yeah, I think we just slam the Gamora, right? Maybe just full throw here. There's also an argument to that. They're probably going to want to try and Goliath me, right? So I think like full throwing is actually kind of a very interesting idea. Whoa, they full throw too, you cheater! At least you stopped there alive, which is good. Stopping their alive is very, very important. Damn, I think we just lose though to them playing left. They move the Jeff, play something, unless we just go crazy. I feel like they're gonna go for left. Okay, they pretty much always move the Jeff left, I would say. Because I don't think they're gonna try 1-for-1 me middle. I think they always move the Jeff left. And then fight for left. I think we just rip the Gamora left. Nah, they went middle. Rough. $50-50. Eliati's mid? Nah, you have to read the patch notes, my guy. Gotta read the patch notes, my guy. Is Arrow dead now? Arrow's different. I haven't played around with the card though, so I don't have a... I don't quite know. Well, this sucks ass, dude. New Alliance doesn't work if you don't... New Alliance doesn't work if you don't have priority. You'd need priority for Alliance to work now. It only hits unrevealed cards. So if you don't have priority, it just does nothing. Priority sucks. It sucks in this matchup for sure. So does Chavez. All these cards suck ass. I want to buff my deck for my opponent. Did you get the new emotes? No, I didn't get any of them. I'm not even close to getting any of them, actually. Hip is the closest, then we might get it eventually. Reaper donated $2 to Super Chat. I don't even think that's true, right? Oh, you did! Reaper, thank you so much. With the pair jumping around and saying, hey, I appreciate it. Super sticker, 2 GBP, pair character turning around, waving his hand, saying, hey you, while lowering his glasses. Thank you so much. I've just been having some glitches with the super chat system. Been kind of funky. Yeah, Find on Arrow, I think it's just very different. It's a very interesting and different card. I'll have to play it eventually. I think we might be facing a bot though.
Opponent snapped.
Pretty sure this is a bot. I mean, we just lose. We have to run from this bot, dude. I don't think I can beat them. Bastard. How do I win, right? I guess I can go with Koye middle, Magenta left. Alright, frickin' we ball.
Oh, snap.
Basically, all their cards are 3s and 4s, right? F it, we ball, chat! No bot beats me.
Victory.
You can order lull them all you want. It's actually a fine order. I mean, the bot made a great play. Not gonna lie, dude. I had no way of stopping their Professor X. I just also know how to manipulate bots. How's everyone doing today? You guys enjoying the patch so far? I think Shaw's fun to play with. I'm excited to see a lot of Surfer. I think Surfer matchups are very fun, personally. I quite enjoy them. I'm excited to mess around with Black Knight again. I have not touched Black Knight since the card came out. I'm excited to just have an extra slot in all of my decks now that I don't have to run Shavas in all of them. There's a lot of good things going on, man. Well, I should go middle for Mirror Dimension. Hey, you just played me. I was unfortunately stream something, but I'm glad you won. I'm glad I won too. Perfect timing, Shaw, by the way. According to Cozy, yes, Elias will kill cards behind a W. Yeah, I mean, it says unrevealed, right? Why wouldn't it? It doesn't even say this turn anymore, I don't think. Next turn could just be Surfer Absman. Might even want some Vibranium.
Snapped.
And there's probably some kind of Hella deck. Like there's a very good chance that we just lose, but I probably should have run on that snap. The more I'm thinking about it. Oh, it could have been Hella, you piece. Wait, they only have their top deck? So they have a effectively 50-50 chance of Hellaing me. Effectively, they have a 50-50 chance of Hellaing me because they had 4 cards in their deck. They drew 1. They could put it through the Lockjaw if it's not Hella, right? And then it gives them a second shot at it. Polaris and the Advent is kind of annoying because they're like pulling blades and stuff. They could have just had the Hella. Like I said, it's a 50-50. Top 30 top decker, dude. 30 top decker. They didn't even need any luck, man. Multiple man Phoenix Force deck is nuts. That sounds right, man. I feel like it's very, very solid now. Kind of terrifying. We just had a 50-50 there. I think a big thing with Marvel Snap that I talk about this quite a lot. It's a game of statistics in many ways. Similar to poker. So we know it's exact based on what's on the board, based on the information that we have, we know it's a 50-50. So just go for it. GG Gens, dirty top decker. Cringe Loki abusers. Cringe name. Travis is a 3 cost now? So close. So close. Ooh, I should have went Forge. Forge Brews Abs is too good. It's a bad play. Should have played Forge there. That's a misplay. Do this. Is a skilled Hell player always draw on turn 6? So true. Okay. Luckily, our opponent afforded us some time. We desperately needed. Very kind of our opponent to do that for us. We are running out of space, though. Actually, I don't even think I'm absorbing manning this brood. They're going to save the absorb man for Surfer on the final turn. Or the idea is to do it. Kill the shark. Use my 3/5 to kill their 2/3. It sounds bad. Okay, Cerebro 3. It's the deck my opponent is playing. We just play whatever we top deck here with the Killmonger. Might be a Prof X deck. Iron Man.
Iron Man.
They have Prio? They do. They got a lucky Prio flip. Just kind of avoid right. Ah, Luke Cage targeting a specific lane. They fulfill left and Mystique we lose. I think this might be scary for them. I don't think they'll expect this. They might not play around this. They might like move the Jeff and leave this hanging. We'll go for it for 2. We'll play it like this for 2. He got him! Almost any iteration of what we were playing would have won there with no Mystique.
Victory.
Got him! Ongoing effects do not trigger shot. No, it's permanent power. He specifies it. Where's your fancy handsome boy? Solomon! You want to show him your fancy handsome boy?
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Opponent snapped.
He's very long. Very true. Cerebro seems really hurt by Luke Cage nerf. Yeah, it's a really good point. He's maybe better in Cerebro 3. Because you kind of only need to target one lane with Luke Cage often. But it makes the high evo matchup close to unwinnable. Sucks. Wow. Great hit by the Chavez. I mean, I think we just kind of vibe. Like, we can kind of vibe and then, like, play our whole hand on the final turn, right? Why did Andy Novak say Cap works a straw? I don't know who that is. I don't know, man. What do you want me to say? Explain yourself. Why did Andy Novak say that? I don't know what I want to do here. See Haivo catching a nerf soon? We'll see after the Luke Cage, because Haivo is not in a bad situation where it's overpowered by any means. We'll keep holding. Everyone's probably playing the same card. Two, 1, 1, 1. Every card we draw, we can play.
I'm sure everybody's a Binks fan.
Like, maybe we should have played the Okoye earlier. Obviously, it would have helped us quite a bit here, but I don't know. Like, I probably should have played the Okoye earlier, let's be honest. It's a funky game, though. Yeah, you got all the buff cards. I think we probably have to run here. We have Surfer, though. They might not have the Surfer tech that we have. They might not have the Surfer tech that we have. I think we got him. We have to have him, right? Yeah, we beat him by a lot. I really like this Absman tech. I feel like we've done very well in mirrors because of it. Man, this deck builder is insane. The problem right now is that it's using data, and all the data probably has Chavez as some of the best decks, so the fact that Chavez doesn't function now kind of ruins it for the moment, but in probably a week, once it's learned the new patch, it'll probably be better. I'm surprised they could only play 3 cards. How could they only play 3 cards? I guess they had been playing cards before. It was just a space issue. It was weird. Tanks. Deckbo isn't really good at willing to replace 1 or 2 cards, though. Interesting. All right. I think this is probably just a discard deck that has Chavez in it still. Let's do Nakia Absman. It's generally just very strong for us. Pumps our Char like crazy.
Snap.
Valkyrie plus Echo can carry lanes now? I don't know what you mean. No, I have not considered that. Valkyrie plus Echo can carry lanes. I don't know what the like. Why does Echo have anything to do with that? Very nice of them to buff their swarm and then lose it. You put Quicksilver in the deck builder, it makes a C2, C5 deck. Nice. Good job getting the snap. No. Let's go. Frick! Let's go here. Let's pull the swarm here. Let's go here. Let me play like Shaw Skillmonger to win. Plus 5? Win this lane? Oh, I didn't even realize that we were killing the blade. Killing the blade is just extra sauce. Just a little extra side sauce, you know? A little extra sauce on the side. Chill out, dude. Holy.
Victory.
He's saying there won't be Luke to stop Velk and ongoing stuff couldn't work around that with Echo? I mean, I guess, but if you're like investing 2 cards, 6 power that you have to draw at the perfect time to win a lane and also you have to fill that lane, like to me that sounds bad. I could have played a Koye too. I don't know, man. I'm just trying to have a good time, you know? The Shabazz change came out of nowhere to me. They've been talking about getting rid of Shabazz for a while. I think it's great for the game. Like I said, I'm very happy with decks relying on a turn 6 draw more. I think the game's better when everyone's relying on a turn 6 draw more. Okay. We'll go Forge here. Brood somewhere Nor middle. Or Jin middle. Here's Jin middle. Maybe we just Nakia? Like we Nakia Polaris middle? Maybe? A Forge. A beautiful Forge. You're sad to see the version of Shabazz go and understanding why they did it. I'm so excited for it. I think that, I don't know, I mean, I think that deck building kind of like, it got to the point where, like I said, unless you're running a Magic deck, a deck that fully relies on a turn 6 card, it was almost just like, kind of like throwing to not run. It was kind of throwing to not run Shabazz in your deck, a lot of times. And I don't think that's good for the game. Try this. Might be wrong. Okay, they're gonna have a very big knoll. They're gonna have a very large knoll, chat. That is something to be worried about. Why are they running Luke Cage in their deck? Shadow King protection? Weird, man. Guess we just do this. Let's just run. The destroy decks are so good with the Jins because you can just pop them. Why no Shuri in this deck? So confident. Why is it better to rely on the last turn draw than to have a skilled game plan? So when you say, why is it better to rely on last turn draw than to have a skilled game plan? You have to understand that you are bringing an argument to me that is in bad faith. Do you understand that? You understand that when your argument starts with, why is it better to rely on the last turn draw than to have a skilled game plan? We're not having a discussion there. You're literally just trying to like warp everything that you're saying to make it so that anything that I say, you can just like go back to it being an unskilled game plan. So I'm happy to have that discussion if you want to want to rework how you said that. How does Shuri work with Shaw? So it would take its... I actually don't know. I actually don't know. Guess we just Chavez here. We can go Brood Abs. Brood Abs is fine, right? Think Nico makes any sense in this deck? She's fine. Yeah. You'd have to cut a 3, which I don't like. I don't like the prospect of cutting a 3 from the deck personally. Okay. No void for you, sir. I'm very happy with my position here. You already missed Chavez? Yeah. You never liked old Chavez, a card you always draw but only play if you're screwed up in draws? Yeah, Chavez was just all about consistency, right? It's a deck where the like entire premise is to have as consistent of a game plan as possible. I don't think I need to move any of these. I'm pretty happy with this. I don't see how they ever beat this, right? +6, right? What are they doing, Nihilus? Even if they Annihilus, we're adding 7, 9, 13. We get to 18. We even beat just a Nihilus middle, like just mid. They might think that killing off the Void would help them, but it just doesn't really do anything. We got them to stick in. It's just a Nihilus, and we get your casseroles ready, chat. Chat, your casseroles, get your casseroles ready, chat. Casseroles at the ready. Casseroles at the ready. Send it. Casserole, so good. Okay, a game plan that is slightly more reliable, taking slightly less RNG out of the RNG heavy games. I can think of a few top decks last season that used Chavez. Annihilus by Night, Wookiee by Night, Marvelous Hawk, Destroy, Sheenot, etc. Diminikov is it wasn't insulting. Talk to me, Toner. I'm just trying to explain to you that when you come into a conversation by like warping the words around like what the conversation is about, except for coming in like at least like being acceptable of a neutral stance, it's just not worth having a conversation. So if you're saying like, do you think that having Chavez not allow decks to be more consistent is good? The problem that came with Chavez is that every top deck except for Destroy essentially and like Infinite She-Hulk use Chavez. Like pretty much any deck that wasn't relying on a Magic game plan, or the reason that Destroy didn't use Chavez is just kind of like there was just 12 cards that you needed in the deck, and it's like Chavez used to be running that Destroy build, but it kind of just got cut eventually because there was just enough good Destroy cards that you just want all of them in the deck. I should play the Nova, that was stupid. So I think that now every person building a deck, you can't just have Chavez be your like, oh, I want to more consistently get these cards early, so I'm just going to run Chavez in every deck. So I think that was a little bit of a crutch on deck building and opening up more variety in decks. So for instance, when like Chavez is in pretty much every top deck, right? There's like 11 cards that you can switch out. And usually like the 11th card to take out is a little bit different than like the 10th card to take out, or than the 12th card to take out. But now there's this extra level where there's like now a 12th card that you have to add to all these decks. So I think it's going to lead to more deck variety. It's going to lead to more deck expression from deck builders. And it's going to lead to more conversations about what card to fill in with a deck because Chavez isn't there. So finding the 11th best card to add to a deck, and then finding the 12th best card to add to the deck, it just adds a lot more combination. So I don't think it's a skill-based thing at all. I think that I don't think that Chavez necessarily made the game more skill-based. I think that Chavez made the game more consistent and allowed you to plan out turns 5 and 6 on turn 5, which I don't think is necessarily just purely a good thing, right? I don't think Chavez is the opposite of skill based. I definitely wouldn't say that. I wouldn't go. I personally would not go that far. Okay, Scorpion's probably really good now too. Kind of interesting. So I think that there is a give and take to it, where there's like some benefits of it and there's some negatives of it, right? And I'm personally I personally am focusing on how exciting I find the positives of it to be, as opposed to more focusing on you know what the negatives could potentially be. That makes sense. Think about cooking some move decks because of the patch. Why would I cook move decks because of the patch? I'm unsure as to what you mean by that. Plus 15, we get to 18 here. What are the chances they just leave left open? Could just be HE Hulk here, right? I think they're in a bad spot. I don't think they like their position at all right now. I might snap them out of the game. Why not play mid? I don't have a great answer for you. I just don't know how we beat HE Hulk right. I guess this helps, right? We had 2, 4, 5, 9. We go to 21, they lose 6. Go to 2. Let's try it. HE Hulk right has to be giant to lose. That is 1 point too small. That is 1 point too small. So either play would have won. Oh, no, it's not. I actually didn't even count the Polaris.
Victory.
Brood mid, you stupid. Brood mid, you stupid. I either play would have won, my guy. Also just getting rid of you. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm getting to the point where, like, even though there's like a lot of good numbers on like YouTube live, I'm starting to get to the point where I might just go to just Twitch streaming. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've like thought about it a lot. I think that there's like certain improvements that I can make. I also I'm a little bit scared that live streaming is cannibalizing on my Twitch side a little bit. We're gonna run through its ads. If you want to avoid the ads, use a Twitch Prime subscription. You can pay $5 and get lucky and get the sub in 3 minutes. It's just the the spew that I see from YouTube chat all the time. It's just like, I don't even want to look at it, dude. It's terrible.
This is what we do. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Strange, when you look through the Jim Lee album, the Magento is the only one that doesn't have a rarity tag on it? Interesting. In your opinion, only Modok decks are hurt badly by the change. The rest of the decks can use the consistency slot to run tech or something. Well, it's just like different because like there's certain decks that are really important. YouTube's algo is really touchy. Yeah, it's weird. I've been like kind of like I've been kind of observing it and like looking at it back and forth for a while. You know what I might do right now? Might just disconnect the YouTube side of Streamlabs and then just use Streamlabs. Like go back to using Streamlabs for go back to using Streamlabs for my chat because I kind of like the animated stuff on it. Actually, don't know how to do that. Or how I disconnect YouTube from Streamlabs. This is so weird. I cannot access, oh wait, maybe I'm... Here we go. Consider streaming for the second channel? Maybe. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Using the extra channel as somewhere to stream so that the live streams end up there. That could be cool. I know that Hoagland does that. That'd be something interesting to look into. And then maybe it could just be somewhere where people can just kind of hang out and chat. Okay, so let's see if that works. Did not work. I kind of want, you know, I don't really want to use Restream Chat anymore, but the problem has always been that if I don't use Restream Chat, if I don't use Restream Chat, other connection. It's interesting. If I don't use restream chat, then it pulls my YouTube chat in and there's no way of turning it off, which is very, very silly. All right, 30 more seconds to add, so we'll run it. Alright, I'll do this differently. Okay, we'll go. Oh, different looking Gamma Labs. That's pretty cool. I don't know if that's just my influence. I feel like a lot of people are trying a very buff heavy surfer deck. I wouldn't say that's just me. Kind of just makes a lot of sense to play with this. We'll go Nakia middle. Hope it lands left. If it doesn't, we're fine. I prefer that to land left, but beggars can't be choosers, as they say. I don't have Skillmonger yet, so I can't really just rip the Nova. You saw the Dan Hip Cosmo? Yeah, I'm excited for Dan Hip Cosmo. It's cute. Okay. Not sure really what to do here. Guess we just go Brood left into like Straw Surfer middle. I don't know if it's gonna be enough though. Wait, this is probably a bot, huh? That's cool, I didn't know that. It's like 4, I guess. Maybe we could have worked out 8, but I don't know if it would have been worth it. Why do your bots not retreat? You're getting too far ahead of them. If you're winning all 3 lanes, they'll almost always retreat. So you kind of have to keep them in the game, weirdly enough. Jaws Effect teams is tad slow. I definitely agree with that. It does feel weird and slow. Hell, rank 80 Pog. Casseroles too. Okay. Forge and a Chavez, kind of fun. I don't mind playing on curve here. Okay. Bit annoying. Liquid is also very annoying. Killmonger's very good for us. If they have anything that moves, we probably just have to run. Babu. Being able to fulfill right is very nice.
Oh, snap.
Very annoying for them to deal with. Even if they're trying to like beast left, like we can just kind of sneak everything away. It's beast right, now we feel a little bit bad. Many a bonka. It's all about total power. No, because we want Surfer, right? You don't really care about this Nebula. We're gonna pop this anyway. Not drawing a rock is absolutely insane. Man, popping the Forge kind of sucks too. This is a bad. Popping the Forge really sucks. Yeah, it's a huge hawk, man. Jeez. Pretty insane I never drew a rock, yeah. Remember the days when it's possible to Sean Chavez? How often did you ever Sean Chavez? Unless you're facing Lockjaw, though. Chat, I don't know what to do, man. It literally won't let me remove my my Streamlabs from my YouTube. It's literally saying that it won't let me remove it. I've removed all permissions and all connections, and yet it's still just connected. That doesn't make any sense. I wanna show my sweet animated emotes on stream. Okay, this might be a Killmonger on curve kind of deck. So many pixel avatars, man. So many people just rocking the pixel avatars. Occasionally, Chavez is your opponent's best plan. You could call it with Sean. Occasionally, for sure. We can wait one more turn. Killmonger next turn. Well, I'm glad we didn't Killmonger this turn. Ah, they just Loki. Interesting to pull the Quinjet and then Loki. See if they got our Sarah. Without our Sarah, we should be fine. They do have our Sarah, we're going to be in a little bit of trouble. Think Wolf works in this deck? Nope. It's a Brood. Brood wasn't in the deck. You can try a version of the deck without Brood. Boom, boom, boom.
All systems go.
Nerd Executive, thank you so much for the raid. What's up, Nerd Executive? Viewers and enjoyers? Welcome in, I hope you're well. Patriot's pretty good. Whoa, back to back. Nerd Executive rated a second time. What a maniac. Do you do everything right and do the Surfer Abs play? I waited too long. Shouldn't have waited this long. Spooky. Ah, we're fine.
Victory.
Java's not just a worse forge now? I mean, no, they're different cards. Chavez is a 2-5, Forge is a 1-3. It's less targeted than Forge, which can be a bit of an issue. There a second hit rate is at the building. So true. Watching the stream in the main room, told the missus used to play rugby, and she reckons you were a prop. So actually, I kind of a cool thing in rugby. I played for such a long time that I could play all of the forward positions, which is pretty rare in the US. So over time, when I was in high school, I played mostly loose forward. So I'd play 8-man and flanker. And then... Okay. As Okay, let's do this. This is fine. This is probably fine. So I played like mostly loose forward and 8-man, and then as I got into college, I started to play a little bit of like lock towards the end of high school, and at the beginning of college I started to play some lock because I was a little bit taller and the team just kind of needed it. I just forget that I can't do that. So I kind of just learned how to play lock then, and then during like my last year or my last couple of years, I just learned how to play prop and hooker because I kind of wanted to be a jack of all trades. So as opposed to just specializing one thing, I called myself a light prop, heavy loose forward. A light prop, a heavy loose forward, a short lock, and a tall hooker is how I would describe it. Like doing this now gets us extra energy next turn. We float for She-Hulk. We almost like don't want to play the tribunal, which is kind of crazy. I think we still do. Tournament doesn't work anymore. I always mess up that interaction. I have to beat like 19 total on every lane. I just don't think I can do it, man. There's no way that's a real sport. Rugby is the second most popular sport in the world, you goddamn filthy North Americans. Oh no, rugby. I think that just won me the game. Absolutely insane. According to World Atlas, rugby is number 9. There's no way rugby's the number 9 most popular sport in the world. There's no fucking way. That is not true. The only sport that's possibly more popular than rugby worldwide is like cricket. I think it's more popular than basketball. Maybe basketball too. Basketball's, I know soccer, chat. I know football. All right, I mean outside of football. Soccer is obviously the number 1. Golf number 2? No shot, dude. Basketball is a pretty American sport, but it also has a very big international following. Basketball and cricket I could see being ahead of rugby, but there's no way it's past number 4. I find there's call it number 9 is ridiculous. Probably has like baseball above it on the list. You know what you're saying about basketball is super American? Yeah, but every good basketball player from not America goes to America to play basketball because we're the best at basketball. That's why it's a very American sport. Whereas, as a difference, basically in the US, if you're very good at soccer in the US, you go internationally to play soccer. If you're very good at rugby in the US, you go internationally to play rugby. If you're very good at basketball in Europe or China, you end up going to the US because it's the best. Here, cricket is popular in India, and there's just a handful of people in India. Cricket's also very popular in Oceania, all throughout it, and in it's decently popular in Europe. We do export some mediocre. Yeah, we export the shitty Americans for sure. It's also where you can make the most money playing basketball. Very true. There's no way boxing is number 2. I don't even mind, dude. You argue it's because it pays better than basketball players? I don't think that that's why. I think you're wrong. I think it's because it's the best, and if you want to be the best in the world, you play against the best in the world. If you're arguing that America doesn't have the best basketball players in the world who are currently professionally playing there, you're out of your mind. Now, is that a reason because of that? Because there's money in it? Yeah. But it's the same way, like, you know, how things work. But I think that there's more, by far more. I mean, the U.S. basketball team, like, crushes most years. Rugby's definitely around 8. How is rugby not about? That doesn't make any sense. What are these metrics that rugby's? What are these metrics that are being used? Football 1, cricket 2. Makes total sense. Basketball being up there makes sense. Outside of those three, there's nothing that's more popular than... Hockey being 3 is just like, that list is just wrong. If the list says that hockey's the 3rd most popular sport in the world, the list is just wrong. It's not about fans doesn't matter. That also doesn't make any sense. There's no way hockey, it's just wrong. Your list is wrong and you're done. Rugby's big in Oceania and British Isles, but not in a lot of other places. Rugby's very popular in several places in South America. It's very popular in South Africa. Very happy in several parts of Africa. It's becoming very big in India. It's becoming quite large in Japan. It's huge in Oceania. Oh, field hockey. Field hockey makes a little bit more sense. Never seen someone cope harder than I am right now. I'm literally not coping. If they're combining ice hockey and field hockey, I can see hockey as being 3. But Blood's out here saying table tennis is more popular than rugby. You're just wrong. You're simply wrong. Am I playing out this skill monger this turn? I afford not to. I don't think I can afford not to. That's a bot. Sick. Nuclear tennis is huge across the world? Yeah, by the colonizers and all the rich people. I'm sorry that I, worry about the everyman. I'm sorry. Sorry that I worry about the everyman and don't just worry about the rich colonists. Hey, check your damn privilege. You say it as if rugby isn't mostly played on Commonwealth, previous British Imperial holdings. Rugby, all you need is a goddamn ball, okay? Rugby, all you need is a goddamn ball and a patch of dirt, all right? For tennis, you need to make a court. You need to have a net. Everyone has to have their own rackets, all right? People are out here talking about ice hockey. You need to have a fucking rink where they can keep shit cold. Ice skates, pads, helmet, stick. I think Shaw could be funny in a Wong deck with Ironheart. That could be fun. I really like you could do a version with like Magic and Wong and all this different stuff. I think that the fact that everyone in Canada, do you know how few people are in Canada compared to the rest of the world? Canada has like 1/10 of the population of the US. Rugby need the will to beat each other up? No, you just need to be cool. Just because the people who play rugby don't have freaking social media accounts doesn't mean that you guys have to, you know, disparage against them. I'm in Canada, we have so many people. Is that why rugby isn't popular in America? No, dude. You want to hear my definitely actually very true conspiracy theory? The reason that rugby and soccer will never, ever, ever be popular in the US and will never be something that a lot of like primetime things show. Like, when was the last time you see a professional soccer match anywhere, right? The reason is because they can't insert ads every 4 minutes or 5 minutes like they do with football and baseball and basketball. So the fact that they can't force all this advertising in, because with soccer you need to kind of see the long form version of the game, there will never be any push towards it ever. So the blame is capitalism? Yes. It's just true, man. That's just the reason. That's why I was like, it's not even really a conspiracy theory. It's just kind of like facts, brother. Okay, get over here, Lucas.
All systems go.
Fighting for right and left kind of sucks here. This might be a 50-50 type situation. My opponent just kind of has to guess where to play their Goliath. They also might mess up and play like Odin left and then ruin their Miss Marvel right. So I think we attack right. I can also go middle. I don't know. We'll see. If they go Odin left, we should win. Hilarious!
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Hilarious! I think we lose now. Well played, opponent. Lose by 1! It's tough. Abs better than Okoye here? If I could have played it, I would have. The Chavez had a +1 cost reduction on accident. You'd think that I could, but it had got Iceman or Icebox. I don't really remember which. How else are you gonna get told to buy the latest iPhone in Toyota? So true. Maybe soccer is 5-6, but I definitely see it behind soccer, basketball, tennis, and cricket. So maybe if it's like, I still don't think that's right. Like, who the fuck watches tennis, dude? Who's out here watching freaking tennis, man? I don't know. It's like tennis is like, like maybe like I'm not saying you're wrong, right? Like I'm getting it a little bit, but it's just. People from Tennessee? I think that in America, tennis is very low on the list. I just think that everyone, I think that everyone in chat just hates freedom. And hates, yeah, tennis is a rich person sport. Follow the money tennis players make bank? Do they? Don't you have to be like one of the top, like the 100 best? Don't you be like one of the 100 best players to make bank? Serena Williams played tennis on the broken courts of Compton, California. Yeah, and she didn't get anywhere until she got the free money to go into that insane school. I don't know if I want to play the Nova.
Victory.
Public tennis courts are everywhere. Says dude living in like suburb of city. Says dude who lives in like Naperville, Illinois. Public tennis courts are everywhere. Tell me about it. I spent so much money on mobile games. It's disgusting. Oh, you're just talking about mobile games. Mobile games are good for you, though. Probably. There's probably nothing wrong with getting kids addicted to gambling through mobile games. Probably fine. Pickleball is a lot of fun. Pickleball is the fastest growing sport in America. I don't know why, but I repeat that fact every single time anyone mentions pickleball ever. I'm starting to think about myself. Why do I do that? I do it every time for sure. It makes sense that other sports don't quadruple in popularity when it's it's up for. Good point right there. Why would you use a pickle as a ball? It'd be smelly, dude. Small Texas town? How small? And how far of a drive are you from the nearest of the big four cities in Texas? How far, if you had to get in a car and drive to one of the big four cities of Texas, how long would it take you? Speak now or forever hold your peace. What is abs man here? What are the big source cities in Texas? San Antonio, Houston, Austin, Dallas. 2.5 hours? All right. You have a point then. But I don't believe you, so. What's up, Martian Boo? And Martian Boo friends? Hello, hello. What is that avatar frame? It's a special frame that you can only get if you subscribe to my channel. Pretty sweet. If you guys don't know Martian Boo, I've known Martian Boo for quite a bit. Back when I used to play a little bit of Wild Hearthstone. Very cool Hearthstone player. It's patch day for Hearthstone as well, Martian Boo, correct? Sports are an enigma to you. You can't see why anyone would find them interesting. Well, people who watch sports would also say, why are you watching someone play a video game online? That's very silly, right? See Battleground stuff? Oh, Paul. don't know if I can win. Not that fine. This is shit. I thought about adding Cosmo for the mirror a few times. Thought about adding Cosmo for the mirror a few times. Opponent clearly had the thing. Hearthstone mostly went to crap when Broad left. I don't think that's true. I think Hearthstone had like a really cool awakening for a while after Broad left. The problem with like Broad is like they were in like a weird position when Broad left. But then they started like making a lot of cool changes and opening up things quite a bit. So I kind of disagree that Hearthstone went to shit after Broad left. Some people think that Hearthstone is I think some people would argue that Hearthstone's in one of its best positions right now, at least for like standard. I think that Wild is kind of, apparently Wild is overrun by bots now, which kind of sucks. I don't know anything about that. Finally got bots out of Snap, man. Probably shouldn't have played Forge on Curve. I don't think I should be doing that in general. I can hide an Absorbing Man in Dark Dimension. It's kind of cool. Bots out of Snap. Yeah, once you get to Infinite, there's no more bots. And in Conquest, there's no bots. Yeah, I heard the bot problem is really huge in Wild. I have no interest in going back and ever playing Wild. I will randomly, like once every 6 months, play like 1 or 2 runs of Hearthstone Arena and have a wonderful time. I think that's kind of like my extent of anything that I'll do with Hearthstone ever anymore. Ah! It's actually really bad still. Oh, actually it's fine. I always forget that the card dies. Bum, bum, bum. They might not have the sacred Absman tech, so I'm pretty confident snapping here. Arena gets around the collection. Dude, Arena is just so much fun. I just have so much fun playing Hearthstone Arena personally. Alright, so we get cooked by we just have to accept getting cooked by Storm here often. But at the end of the Storm we should be fine. Arena is just like really, really fun. It's like you just kind of play cards, like you don't really have to know what all the cards do. You just kind of figure it out as things go. A lot of fun, man. I wonder if Banks can guess first try unless he saw the answer. What are you talking about? Sacred Abzan Tech. I almost had the casseroles ready. Target deck now on the new ladder. Just won 2 4-cube games. You don't have Zorman and Polaris, so Thor and Gladiator said, yeah, it's probably fine. Ranking largest and smallest, the 4 cities in Texas, it would be Dallas, Houston, Austin, San Antonio. I think I just know that. I'm pretty sure I just know that. Really? What's wrong? Is San Antonio bigger than Austin? It's Dallas, Houston, and Austin, San Antonio. Austin's smaller than San Antonio? And Houston's the largest? What the fuck? No, I guess I'm completely wrong then. I guess Dallas is probably smaller if you don't count Dallas Fort Worth, right? Oh, are you talking about size-wise? What if you count Dallas Fort Worth? Yep, someone is tracking this deck's win rate. I have it on my own thing, but it doesn't matter. At the beginning of the season, you face so many bots, it doesn't matter. It's all like pandering anyway. Talking about Tejas?
Everybody's a Binks fan.
I actually had no idea Houston was so big. I thought Dallas for sure was bigger. But I know like Dallas Fort Worth is like kind of like this big conglomerate type city, and it's kind of like split in half. Dallas Fort Worth and Arlington together is 7.6 million. Yeah, I guess that's probably why people would just immediately assume Dallas, because you think Dallas and you think that whole giant area, right? Like it's a huge conglomerate. It's kind of like Chicago, where it's a central point in the US. It's kind of like Chicago, where it's a central point in the US. So like there's a bunch of commerce and stuff through it. So like a lot of warehouses and stuff have places in Chicago, as well as in they have places in Chicago as well as in Dallas Fort Worth, because it's just kind of like a big transit center. Ooh, that's a rose, very nice here. So I'm pretty sure there's another bot. Cherry's Lab probably increases Shaw, right? Cool. Snap on this. We don't have Skillmonger yet, but very good chance we draw Skillmonger. Sure, will work on Shaw, yeah. But it'll double the 4 and then add 2 would be my guess. I'm fairly certain it would double the 4 and add 2. Austin has neighboring cities that make it seem bigger, kind of like Fort Worth, Arlington. My opponent just let me move cards middle if I wanted. Very kind of them. I think I want to use the Shaw though, right? Did I have the Skillmonger? I did get the Skillmonger. Very nice. So if we move this here, we go to 21. No, we need to move one of the broodlings. Wait, do we have to work around Heimdall? Oh shit! Wait, I almost didn't play around Heimdall. They always play Heimdall, right? I almost didn't play around Heimdall. So if we're expecting Heimdall, we just play. Oh, we're just killing this Human Torch. We're probably just fine, right? You just don't have to think about it that much. Austin's pretty much neighboring San Antonio anyway. Is that true? I had no idea. Austin's a skinny little thing. Well, chat, they one left. You're San Antonio a couple weeks ago. You've forgotten how much you liked the town. I would like to hang out in San Antonio sometime. It sounds like a fun little trip. I went to Dallas a few weeks ago. We had a very short trip with some friends to Dallas. We got some of the best barbecue I've had in a while, man. Oh, some banger brisket. And then we went to Meow Wolf, which is like a art collective, which is really fun. Very cool, nice little trip. Yeah, look at this. The back of the Jar Jar Binks head, it has a little, what is this? Ah, it's upside down. It has a little, wait, let me see if I can show you guys. I got this 90s, I'll show it on stream one time, soon. I got this, for it to focus. Little droid on one of those speeders. I had this whole playset. A Star Wars Episode 1 Jar Jar Binks full playset. Transforms into the Gungan city in the back and everything like that. See all the different features and things like that it has. But it's just a giant Jar Jar Binks head. I'm pretty excited about it. I found it on eBay because I got these pod racer things recently. So I kind of want to like collect a bunch of if they don't play right this turn, we could be in a good spot. But they probably play Carnage or Deathlock right. I think this is worth trying to stop that play. You said the Rebel pilot head? That's exciting. I have a lot of love for I have a lot of love for the prequels, man. A lot of love for the prequels. For better or for worse, you know? Very good position here. Just kind of just have to attack middle. So they have to Killmonger early. And that's not good for them if they have to Killmonger early to have any chance of winning, right? I think we're in a good enough position to snap here. Was I ever a Lego guy? No, I was never a Lego guy. I think Yarn's pulling up the stream chat. Or they're just mad that I snapped. Alright. I knew they had Killmonger. What do you feel about Hank Werewolf by Night? It's bad with Brood, so I would not recommend it. Try it. It's gonna be close. They went hard left? Why would they go hard left? I had to go surfer middle. I didn't even want to surfer middle. Said no win con without Brood. GG's young. Yo, look at them with their little sweet spotlight cast variant, just like I have. This little Jeff, these little teefies. Three pages worth of patch notes? Wasn't it like 9 pages? I feel like 3 pages is kind of selling it really short. I think it was 9 pages. Is it really worth the read? Like, you can do whatever you want. I don't know. What kind of question is that? Lord Shaw. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, we'll go Forge Shaw and then probably just Forge Shaw again. Snap on him? Yeah, why not? They could have counter stuff, which gets annoying, and they're like adding demons, but I don't know, we'll see. Also makes a Goliath God tier in Dark Dimension. You still need priority for Dark Dimension, though, is a pretty important part of it. Wait, what? Wait, what did I miss? What happened? The Shadow King that blew up? It's good to know they have another Shadow King. Even if they play Shadow King, kind of just fine, right? They play Shadow King, they can't get rid of the Void. What do you have to worry about? Goliath? Oh, they can't Goliath this left. They should always win. Killmonger is bigger than Surfer? No, it's not. Surfer adds 2. This only adds 1. Killmonger is better versus Annihilus?
Victory.
Are we worried about... We're never losing left, right? We're adding... Like, what would Annihilus left do? To kill the Nebula? Maybe to kill the Nebula, it makes sense. Do you already have the Nova available? Like, how do we lose to Annihilus here? Annihilus left? They can't even Annihilus left. No, we just don't have to worry about it. Kills Nebula and Demon? Yeah, but we just never lose anyway, chat. Or destroys 2 demons. That's true. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm saying it doesn't matter. What is going on with YouTube chat, dude? Jesus Christ, man. Like, I don't know if I'm getting like bombed by people who are just making new things, but people are saying crazy shit. I'm saying, dude, like I talked about it earlier, how like I honestly am like considering just not even doing live chatting anymore on YouTube. It's just like it doesn't make any sense. Ooh, no, we have to go Forge Brood Absorbing Man. We made this mistake earlier. Go here. There's a lot of, yeah, you have to have sub only on YouTube. You're usually pretty okay, I think. Nah, I mean, you're not. Ooh, this is a bit iffy, but we'll just play it out, I guess. Like, there's just a bunch of fucking weirdos in YouTube chat today. It's just like, it's not fun to be around. I just don't get why people have to be like weirdos, man. You like the Ultimate Iceman variant? What is the Ultimate Iceman variant? I haven't seen it, I don't think. Oh, this is horrible. I guess we could stop them from drawing at least. It's kind of nice. Yeah, Machine World will give them a copy dab soon. Should not be very good. Yeah, no surfer, we probably gotta run, right? I mean, he hasn't done anything. Definitely run. Yeah, but what if Butt thinks that I have Surfer? How does Butt ever beat Surfer? Ah, whatever. I'll give him 8.
Victory.
It was an interesting choice. How do they ever win there? Were they just hoping I didn't have Surfer? Must have just been hoping I didn't have Surfer. He snapped so fast. He did snap very fast. He did snap very fast. Why did they even snap? I don't know, man. Butt's a bit of an enigma. Oh, shit. We had ads go off. Well, I'm playing over the ads. My bad. Exclamation point ad viewers, by the way. Oh, dude. The other thing that's really annoying with live chat is that like people will just be so fucking annoying in Twitch and then I'll ban them and then they'll immediately go to YouTube chat and start talking there. Like I don't want you here anymore, Wes. You suck. I'm not soft. I just don't want people who suck. And it's a hard thing to deal with the fact that you suck. It's really hard to deal with sometimes, like especially you know, it takes a while to realize like that you're just being annoying and you suck, right? And it's very hard to accept that sometimes, and most people just won't their whole life. But I am lucky that I'm a content creator. You're here, right? You're here to watch me. And if you're gonna come here and just suck and be annoying and ruin the vibe for everyone, then I'm just simply gonna get rid of you, and I don't have to worry about that anymore. I don't have to be worried about things like that, because I know that if I get rid of people who suck in my community and who are just annoying and just shitty and people don't like seeing in chat, then I know that I'll grow my community because more people who don't suck will come in. Okay, and I'm sorry, but you fucking suck. And maybe it was you don't suck all the time, but you just sucked in that moment. But you caught me at a wrong moment. I don't care. It's the thing. What you don't get is that YouTube chat is so wild when people use their real names. Yeah, that's wild too, man. That's really wild too. People do just be using their whole ass real names. When this started the suck speech, people were just being annoying, and then I banned them, and then they went on YouTube chat and then called me soft for banning them. Because they were like, so they wanted attention so much that the fact that they had the chance to get attention pulled away, it upsets them, and then they run over to YouTube chat because they're like, oh, I still have a way to get attention from this person. You know what I mean? Man, what do we want to do here? Forge abs seems kind of nice. Forge abs is a nice way to go, because then we can go like brood something. Like forge abs. I did not have Surfer in hand. No, I did not, but I wish that I did. Their Surfer is kind of scary. Might have to be giving up here. If we give up here, how do I beat Surfer? Playing this Forge right might have been a mistake. So I have a really hard time finding a second lane to win. Yeah, I think we're just lost here. They play right at all, we lose. Yeah. Probably should just run. I guess we win if they don't have Surfer. Oh, they don't have Surfer. Wait, I think we win then? Nice. You do really love the Mind Stone change? I think the Mind Stone change is interesting. People are saying like they nerfed Thanos, but I don't think it's a nerf. I think it's just a normal. I don't think that it's any... I think it's in essence, it's pretty much just a... It's pretty much just even along the line. Like you usually want, if you have a 1-drop that you're adding into Thanos, you usually really want that 1-drop, right? Why didn't Shaw go to 7? It might have been a visual bug. There's been some weird visual bugs. Yeah, they changed it so the Mind Stone works in non-Thanos decks, which is nice because it makes like Mirage better against Thanos and stuff like that. Because you used to Mirage a Mind Stone, you'd feel stupid, or you used to daily wire a Mind Stone, you'd just like, oh, this sucks. It kind of makes it so that it's not necessarily directly with the deck. They also said that they're thinking about adding a card that like adds a random stone to your deck, and like it didn't really make sense to do that until they had like the Mind Stone was fixed. 'Cause then if you just get the Mind Stone, it's just a 1/1 in your Sag. Yeah, side grade. Yeah, it's a side grade that opens up design space, so it's probably just generally pretty good. Mind Stone change just really hurts versus Darkhawk, which was already a terrible matchup. Isn't arguably Mind Stone might be better now? Because like, what if you have Daily Wire? My bad. Daily Beagle. How'd you get the cool blue border? It's a new Spotlight avatar. So any Spotlight Cash avatars that you have automatically get one of those, which is pretty neat. My wife can't get wet Daily Wire. I'm guessing this is a bot. So we're hoping that they snap against us. Pull rocks versus your stones. Ah, that's an interesting idea. That's an interesting point. Back over here, Nightcrawler. Snap.
Opponent snapped.
What's up, Snarky? I'm doing all right today. YouTube chat's being weird as hell. Other than that, things are good today, man. I'm enjoying the new patch. I'm enjoying the new card. No, Mind Stone change doesn't generate random ones. Draws them from your deck. Yo, who we got? Who we got? Who we got? Yo, Mr. Kocha! Yo, Kocha, check this out. We got a casserole emote, and we have a DJ Kang emote that looks very much like your Cosmo emote. Ah, Dandy Fiasco. You might think that you have to do Binks PL casserole, but it's now just Binks casserole, baby. Wait, does it still work with Binks PL? Yeah, no, you have to just do Binks now. I got my Binks. I got the Binks emote now. I got the Binks prefix. Somehow, I'm kind of surprised. Wait, maybe the Binks girl... Thank you for all the follows, by the way. If you guys don't know me, my name is Binks. I sometimes do funny little sounds and stuff like that. Thank you so much, Alex Kocha, for the raid arena. I do different off-meta decks every single day. I also have a YouTube channel you can check out. And I try and keep a nice, cool, positive vibe, just like Mr. Kocha. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me, my man. Order so true. That's me. Also, I have a toot sound on my thing. So if you need another reason to follow, there you go. You have it. Binks has now taken another 4-month break from streaming. Now you reach out to them. I would love to just have the Binks emote, man. Just having the Binks tag would be so sick. Kills you that Castle came from a video basically dedicated to talking about grilled cheese. The irony, so true. I was thinking about another pair of emotes would be grilled cheese getting pulled apart, and I could use 2 emotes. One would be the left and the right, and they'd just be basically mirrored, and then it's just like the 2 slices of the grilled cheese and then pulling apart, and then there'd be like cheese in the middle. You know what I mean? Picking up what I'm putting down. Chat, you know what they say, you always go full game, Aladdin. Many people are saying this. No one runs Shang-Chi anymore, chat. Just remember.
Victory.
I did use this. I did one spotlight cache out of nowhere, and I did pull the Jeff avatar, which is very nice. So just go Nova here. Don't have to get weird about it. He's just a little guy, just a little baby land shark. Jeff on 1, man thing on 2. I kind of like the OG Spotlight Cash Man thing. I really like that one. The Jeff animation is insane. Did they change the Jeff animation? That a Final Fantasy VII tune? It is indeed. God damn, dude. This is a cool Deadpool, man. Cannot tell a lie. Okay, let's stack everything right and hope that we can get lucky. Nice, Shaw. Extra Shaw power as a joke. All right, let's see if our opponent is good at playing this matchup. Because if they're good at playing this matchup, they'll stack everything right and force us to have priority. What should all cheapos at Throne Shop play to counter Shaw decks? Shadow King's really good. Just like any deck. Like, Surfer's a very fair deck, right? You don't really counter Surfer. Like, you can look at, like, Cosmo and, like, even Goliath is pretty good at countering Surfer now. Because Surfer decks often don't have priority. Will this game run well on Steam Deck? Yes. All of SnapCon, so there's a Snap convention, was run on Steam Decks, which is crazy. Ooh! I don't think they did enough. I had to play the Sarah left.
This is what we hear everybody's
tough.
Binks fan.
If I'd played the Sarah left, I could have won here. I mean, I could still win, don't get me wrong. Could still win. They have a 16 power Deadpool. What does this look like? 4, 6, 9, 34. 16 power Deadpool is only 33. There's that. Imagine. GG's. They kind of had a 50-50 on where to attack.
Victory.
Took advantage of it. Very nice. What do you think the stats look like for this deck so far? I mean, it's obviously like crazy inflated. But we have gained, what, 14 ranks so far? We're just ripping cubes from bots though, to be fair. Chavez still getting sniped by Yandu. As is tradition. It's my favorite season of the year so far. I have no idea, man. A tough question to answer.
Oh, snap. Victory.
Doesn't turn 5 Sarah just result in the same amount of 3 costs over turn 5 and 6 as not using Sarah? It does. But the thing with using Sarah at the end is that it gives you a lot of flexibility. So flexibility in the final turn is very important. So not only do you get the 4 power from Sarah, but you get the flexibility to play multiple cards in the final turn and adjust to what your opponent plays on turn 5. That's why Sarah is generally pretty good with these decks. What nerf affected me the most this year? Probably the second Galactus nerf. I really liked 6-7 Galactus, man. And easier to drop Prio. You don't, it's weird. You don't really want to drop Prio as a, it's kind of weird because you kind of want to play drop shop it. Or, I don't know. I'm bumbling. But it's like you don't really want to drop Prio as a surfer deck, right? Because then you're open to Eliath and Cosmo. But maybe like people just won't play Eliath right now. I really like 6-7 Galactus. I wish that like I almost wish they never made never made Eliath to make that deck go away. Okay, we're running. We don't have enough time as we thought that we did. But I still think we go Brood Absman. Hard to say no to Brood Absman, right? But if you Brood Absman, you can only play 3 cards the whole rest of the game. And that's probably kind of bad, right? We're always brooding left, so let's just do that now. Eliath can't not be played in Galactus. I agree, but I'm saying I kind of wish the card just never existed, so that's not a thing. Chavez getting nerfed felt like revenge against Alex Kocha for how often he screamed and nerfed Galactus. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? What are you talking about? What does that mean? What is going on, dude? You think Okoye is worth in the deck? I don't know. I like the idea of having a full all-in Shaw deck. This sucks, dude. We are in a lot of trouble. Thanks. Question: why Polaris? Wouldn't Werewolf be better? No, because you have Brood. Brood absorb mana in the deck. It ruins all your space. Polaris is also like, people just keep forgetting that this is one of the best cards in the game. Pound for pound, like if you're in like a draft mode, Polaris is like one of the like, what card do you take over Polaris if you're doing a draft, right? Like, just pound for pound, this card is crazy strong. Talk about in like a draft, like in a vacuum, not with synergies, correct? Like, how many cards are you taking over Polaris in like a draft? What on earth is going on? It's a weird Phoenix Force deck. Ooh, wait, this is Atrix? Is this really Atrix? That's awesome. Keisha just made Evo decks even more OP. Evo decks weren't OP. They might become OP now of the Cage nerf. Not because Cage is nerfed, they might rise up as the best deck right now. I definitely think that it's possible. What if they bring a Chavez type card back later and make it a 6/5? No, I don't think they ever will again. I think they want to make it so that the card it's a 12 card game, not an 11 card game. They're a lot more viable. No, I really do think that HE decks might end up being one of the best decks in the game right now. After the nerf, but they said made Evo decks more OP, and I don't think they were OP before, so that's what I disagree with. They did fix Daredevil? Pog. You're excited for HE A-Bomb to maybe see play? There's a really... I played pretty recently an HE A-Bomb, and the deck that has HE A-Bomb and Moon Girl, and you play like She-Hulk. Very, very fun. They Cosmo, you piece of crap. Chavez Rurik hurts that deck so much. It's true. That deck did like Chavez a lot. How is Daredevil changed? You just got a bug fix. Joe is way better when you draw on 5. You can't play around a Shulk top deck. Shulk is way better when you draw on 5. Oh, yeah. No, it's just that deck likes consistency too, about getting the Moon Girl on time, getting everything on time. The deck really liked. I'm just throwing left. I don't want to lose this damn bot. Get +4, right? We're always winning, right? Unless they go all in. This is so... I'm breaking my brain trying to figure out how to play these 4 cards. Okay, this works. That freaking hurt my head.
I am Iron Man.
That's the short, right? This is a Cerebro 3, pretty obviously.
Victory.
Shadow Street's 24 on War Island, Yellow Pog. Love to see that. Yeah, what did you swap in your discard deck? You kind of have to rebuild it. You can't just swap something for Chavez in a discard deck. I feel like you kind of have to fundamentally think about rebuilding the deck. You know what I mean? Because like, it's kind of turned into, like, you can't really play MODOK on 5 and discard anymore. It's very weak to play MODOK on 5 and discard anymore. Because you have no idea what you draw, right? You just draw a blade and then you're like, okay, well, now my final turn sucks ass. You know, like, I think you just kind of have to fundamentally find ways to rebuild the deck as opposed to just letting it fly, you know? Six-0 Chavez would be absurd and Mr. Negative, yeah. Even, I mean, just 6-0, like, it's just not good for the game. The whole point, the whole reason to play Chavez is the effect, right? MODOK turn 6 now? Probably, right? But then, like, the swarm stuff just doesn't work, so you kind of have to adjust the swarm stuff. What I'm saying is, like, it's not so easy as just, like, someone says, what do I swap into my discard deck? It's just not that simple. C3 does just fine without Luke. Well, you run Luke in C3 now, right? Because Luke is a 3 power now. The only thing that really affects it would be against HE. Be a card that's a 6/9, can't be discarded. That's kind of interesting. To try and give like a little bit of wiggle room or something like that. I don't know how good that would be, but it's interesting. That's just a worse apocalypse, no? That's a great point. Storm usually gets discarded earlier in the game, usually. Yeah, but like, if you can't reliably discard Swarm earlier in the game, you just can't, you just can't play as if like that's going to happen. Does that make sense? This is horrifying. I have to top deck Absman, I think. Alright, run. Like, I don't think you can run Swarm in a deck that aims to play MODOK on 5. I think you're just gonna lose if you do that. I should run here, right? If they have Surfer, I simply lose. Harblade's funky? Oh, yeah. This isn't showing. Like the Polaris pulling the Forge is something, but I feel like we just lose. Not worth going for. Would you try Storm this deck? No. If I thought Storm was the best option in this deck, I'd probably run it. I think you could test Storm. You could do like a Storm Juggernaut version if you kind of pull away from like the all-in on Shaw kind of thing we're doing. Hey, is the new card any good? Yeah. I don't see running it outside of Surfer though, personally. I find it very, very unlikely that the card finds any success outside of Surfer. I'd be very, very surprised. What happens if you get an infinite board with a Spotlight Cache? Do they merge? People have said they don't merge, but I don't know. Allegedly they merge. Allegedly they don't merge. And an infinite border is a separate thing. What kind of buff move deck could work with Shaw? I really just don't see him working outside of Surfer. I just really don't. I wonder if negative Surfer with Wing and stuff is any good with him. Oh, with Wong and stuff, not Wing. Could be. Certainly possible. You can equip one of the new framed avatars to go along with the Infinite Conquest. You'll just see this reward with a standard Infinite Avatar. Good call. Good call. Good call. Yeah, so technically a Molrat, the thing with the Chavez is that it's pulling from data of like what decks have been good. So the fact that we have 1 day of data with Chavez change, it's kind of funky right now. But I'm guessing it'll be better later. At least hoping it'll be better later. Tried SS in a Wong deck. You can't say SS for Sebastian Shaw. Everyone has to stop saying SS for Sebastian Shaw. SS is Silver Surfer. You have to say Shaw. Shaw. Shirley Sandwiches. Shirley Sandwiches. Yeah, it is the third. It is the third SS in the game. Wait, is there even an other ones? Because Silver Samurai is also SS. Just say Shaw. Why is everyone trying to find something that's not Shaw? SS is even more syllables than Shaw. Just call him Shaw. Why would, yeah, Super Scroll. There's 4 SS's in the game. You can't say SS. Just say Shaw. Like, I don't, it's so easy. See Shaw? Less letter, more sense. Yeah, Summoning Skull. So true. Any Summoning Skull fans in chat? Sedge Skull. Buffing the shit out of my deck, dude. $2,500 attack, baby. What is Summoning Skull? It's a 2,500, 2,200? Is that right? As 1200 defense? Oh my gosh. Absolute worst Chavez buff? Yeah, I hadn't even noticed, but you were very correct. That's a good one right there, though. I'm not that scared of my opponent right now. They haven't made big numbers.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Okay, so they have Forge, Killmonger's 4, Deathlock's 9. Nico makes. Now the Killmonger had +2 on it for some reason as well. Why did the Killmonger have +2 on it? Oh, it got forged. Okay, so Forge 1, Killmonger to 6, Deathlock 11, Nico 13. The X-23 has also died twice, I think. That makes a 17 power card. I think this is fine, right? Ah, the Nova makes it bigger. Wait, that was stupid. It's exactly even, maybe? It might be exactly even, how much it helps versus hurts. But the fact that I was adding it to my own thing makes it bad. Son of a bitch. Yo, I actually got it right. It was 17. I counted correctly. The problem is that I forgot that the Killmonger hurts me just as much as helps me. I needed the Surfer. Wait, did I win that game? Did I just win that game? No? Was it close? Because I must have been close, middle, and left, right? I lost left. It was close though, right? Am I okay? No, all I was looking at was how big the null was, and I didn't look at anything else. So I lost right by 6, but I was it must have been hella close, dude. Oh, it's butt pog. Don't want to play Nakia twice. No, we need to start filling right. Debris.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Rock. Maybe I could have went Forge Middle. Forge Brood Middle was probably better. Is this Anhelius? Have we got an Anhelius in chat? Gosh, dude, the raids are out of control today. Unfit Parrot, thank you so much for the raid. It's a good top deck. Very sound top deck. We're just beating up butt today. Beating up butt. Got a 22 power shot on your first day with him? Oh, that's exciting. The guy I rated last time was so much fun to watch. The dude who had, I don't remember his name. He's very small though. He had like 10 followers and like 2 viewers. I kind of like doing stuff like that. I'm glad that it was fun. This list is very similar to the auto list the game made you for Shaw. Kind of a trendsetter in many ways. A lot of people say that about me. Very, very often people will say that just out loud, unprompted. Very, very common. This list is very... Does anyone know when the update will go live on mobile? It already did a long time ago. Long, long time ago. I can still remember. Took at least an hour to fully accept what was happening. That's awesome, dude. It's cool. I mean, I got my... It took me a while to get my very first big raid. It was actually... The guy's name was Dan Snacks? Or Dan... I don't know. He was playing Snap, but it was when I was first playing Snap. But he had like 300 viewers or something. It was just like... It's crazy. Okay, so I think we go Nova, Nakia. We hit the Shaw again. Then we play Shaw... Nova? Then we play Skillmonger stuff. I don't think this is a Sarah game. Banks is the... Is this the... Hey! Can we maybe not? Hello? Look at Naughty Bean. Look at this naughty little bean. Look at how much of a naughty bean she's being. Everyone tell her that she's a naughty bean, please. Oh. I'm gonna talk to you about how much of a naughty bean you are. Never? That's fair. I stand falsely accused. Bum, bum, bum. Go this way. The Shaw should get big enough to win. Might be a bit of a misplay, but I think the Shaw gets big enough. Ooh, the Shaw gets big enough. Oh, it doesn't. Still win though.
Apocalypse.
Chill out, dude. I do not like that. I do not like the new Apocalypse sounds. He's not okay. He's like freaking out, man. I just need him to chill. Naughty Bean emote win? Ooh, that'd be a good one. I have so many regular emote spots available. Let me tell you how many emote slots I have available. I kind of like the animated ones a lot better. I have 25 open emote slots. So I could add 25 emotes if I wanted. He just says his name like a Pokemon. Just like chill, dude. We're just trying to have a good time, man. Just straight up not being chill right now. You got a Loki enjoyer in the building chat? I know it looks stupid. I know. Chavez doing well, is there a better option? Nah, she's fine. I think you could definitely cut Chavez. What would you cut Chavez for? I don't know. And the deck's just working like good enough, so I'm not too inclined to change it, you know?
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Oh, Indie Medic 30. Thank you so much for the Prime. And Tiny Little Baby Card, I'm really apologize. 11 minutes ago you resubscribed. Just snagged my first Infinity Avatar 2 minutes before the season reset this morning. Using your lockdown ramp. Pre-patch Goliath was putting a lot of work. Thanks for all the fun decks. Yo, thank you so much. Thank you, Uncle J-Mac, as well. That was a nice play there, huh? This might be wrong. We might be just pushing too hard right and probably should have maybe found a different path, but... So we just have to flip the Baxter building. Which it looks like we will. Oh, we're definitely flipping the Baxter building. Very nice. Ladies and gentlemen, get your casseroles ready. Ladies and gentlemen, get your casseroles going.
Victory.
Isn't it hard to use America to buff Shaw? How do you tell if it's in the top of your deck? You just gotta believe in the heart of the cards. But to kind of more deeply answer your question, there's two really good buff targets in Brood and Shaw in the deck. And at the very least, it's just like a 2/5, which is fine. That's kind of the cool thing with the Chavez is like, it's kind of a 2/5, right? You're very often using the card that gets played. So it's often just kind of a good enough type card. Like people, like you'll run the Lizard in some decks, right? Just because it's a 2/5. Even Abzan is often very good, right? If you can follow it up with a Brood. Deck needs Howard for consistency. You're welcome to put Howard into your deck. Is Rupu? Rupu, are you still here? If Rupu's here, I'd like to hear their decision on Chavez so far. The problem with Howard, what I've found with the problem with Howard and why you don't really run, why you don't even really like care to run Howard in, oh, this sucks. Why you don't even really care to run Howard in like Iron Lad decks is because I mean, what the hell is wrong with you? I mean, they did get a shit ton of buffs. That's pretty cool. Like, even if you are using Howard to decide what your next card is going to be with Iron Lad, most of the time, if you need to play Iron Lad on 4 just because it's your best play, you just play Iron Lad on 4 anyway. So, like, even if you have a bad hit of Iron Lad on 4, you're like, okay, well, do I hope that next turn there's going to be a better hit? Or do I just kind of like accept the fact that I'm not going to have the best hit and then just play the best card possible anyway? Make sense? That's kind of the situation you tend to get into. I don't think I'm gonna have. Alright, I'll just play it. It's like it's the same thing with Chavez. It's like you have like Howard in the deck. You're not gonna not play Chavez and wait for the perfect turn to play Chavez, and then it's like turn 4, and then all you can play is then you realize it's freaking turn 4, and all you can play is what do I do, man? I can't even do the Surfer Abzan play anymore. I think I just have to pop the Negasonic. I have to pop the Negasonic now. The hell? They must have the Abzan tech. That's just the, like you like have Howard in the deck, and then like you even use Howard's ability, and you're like, oh, okay, well, this isn't ideal, but I'm still gonna do it anyway. It's just what happens with Howard all the time.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
What's a counter deck to Shaw? There's no counter deck to Shaw really. Surfer's very fair. Everkias83, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Howard is only decent in Hella decks and hoping for Modok Hella. I actually don't even think it's good. I think it's just good in Spectrum decks. I don't even think Howard is good in Hella. Because usually you're just using Iron Lad as like a YOLO card anyway. So I don't even think it's that good in Hella decks personally. All right, we're gonna run 3 minutes of ads. If you don't want to see the ads, give me $5 or use a free Twitch Prime subscription, or get lucky and get a gifted sub. See you in 3 minutes. Remember when Surfer wasn't fair? Yeah, 0-3 is pretty tough. Call you a piece earlier? Yeah, you're a piece, Boba Fett. Piece.
This is what we got. Everybody's a Binks fan.
All right, we're gonna take another swing at this Doom. I guess this Inked Out will look good. All right, we're gonna do predictions. Is it gonna be a banger split? We're hoping for Inked, but Ink Gold Crackle, all of which work. You working for us? Go to sleep, Ally. Thank you for hanging out, though. Stinger? I mean, kind of. Doesn't really matter. Look at its avatar. Look how stupid it looks. It's not a good I don't think that's that good of an avatar, though. It just looks like nothing. Looks a little bit too much like nothing, IMO. You had Chibi Electro in shop and you didn't get it. Sorry, my partner just got home. What do we get? Oh, what a stupid background. Dude, we need to get Dr. Doom, man. It's not an if, it's a, we gotta get it. Doubters win. We got another chance for the believers. Believers, I would war chest on Ink Gold Crackle this time. I will guarantee that it's gonna get Ink Gold Crackle. So you can blame it on me if you put all of your money on yes and then it doesn't work. What's up, baby? He hates me. Don't worry, everyone in chat knows. 100% blame me. Use all your pieces. War chest. We're getting the good one. That's your Banksy boy guarantee. I guess it's going to be inked. Inked with red crackle. Gold with green crackle is actually really nice for Dr. Doom. This is actually kind of a cracked split. Like, look at how cool these Doombots are. Did you guys really do 50-50 again after I told you to war chest? What the hell, man? Let me see. Where are all the twos in chat? Peace. I literally told you to war chest. You guys don't believe me? The very, very good split. If nothing else, it's like the best possible split for the Doombots, which is pretty cool. Like, this is the perfect Doombot split, if nothing else, right? Whoa, look at this little hand on the left. You can only see it when the crackle appears. That's wild looking. I think this is arguably the best possible Doombot split, right? What do you think we bring this to? Did we get to gold? I don't know if I keep it the green. I don't like green trim.
This is what we got.
It doesn't make it 3D. I think we go gold. I'm sorry for people who don't want to see it go to gold, but I never ever keep things under blue. I'll stop at blue sometimes. It might even end up just going to infinite, right? Probably just as good at infinite. Gold is so bad? I mean, we'll see. I would rather go infinite than green always, though, so we might just end up going to infinite. Yeah, the colors are all different, though. Like, this green, this gold, this gold, this gold, and this green are all different. I think we just go infinite. Which means we get to do another split.
Infinity.
Takes a wasp pawn. You did have ink and red crackle. It was really bad. Well, I'm glad I was wrong. Glad I was wrong. Sometimes it's good to be wrong, chat. Not always. Not even often. But sometimes. Man, I'm a little bit regretting it because the green and the purple does look a little iffy. That's tough. Still looks nice, though. I just don't think there was anywhere that lands that's really as good as you want it to be. Ooh, non-banger. Sorry for person who just put everything on banger and then lost it all. Dude, not all the doubters are going crazy, man. I think this will look better in game when there's not something else behind it making it look crazy. I think this will look better in game than it does now. You know what I mean? Feels like a bait. What's up? Chat.
Gold.
Everyone has to sing happy birthday. Everyone together? 1, 2, 3. You got it, chat.
You guys sing so beautifully.
Wow.
You have such pretty voices.
One word at a time. One word at a time. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Okay, we're getting there. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Look at that.
Oh, thanks,
Amazing.
chat. I'm old.
Yay.
So old.
Yeah, Zabu used to mean Sean. Doesn't anymore. You have the same ink Chavez? I love this Chavez, dude. I love the Ryan Chavez. What do you think, babe?
Oh,
He says, wow.
man.
What's that? Ooh.
Maybe we'll have merch soon. Do you guys want to buy some merch? Merch.
Results may vary.
Let's maybe. You know, but they're a really cool idea. I'm gonna make them.
You're gonna make them?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Never mind. Fuck yeah. I don't know. You were
Lilith blush. Oh my god, yes.
I don't know. She was gonna take care of everything, chat. That
Yeah.
changes everything.
Custom merch. That's my plan. Got it.
Your request to share that says Wakanda Forever, by the way. That would be pretty good. A lot of people did find me from that video. Sucks. Nah, I would never make you peace merch. You peace is a bit of stolen valor. Just have to run here, huh? None of my cards do anything. Does Sebastian's effect work in hand? It works everywhere.
Escaped.
Sarah's always more power here? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I was retreating anyway, but yeah, I should have eventually done Sarah. It's not even the bald man. It's mostly from... I guess it was more popular. It was popularized by both of them. It was popularized by the whole crew. Austin was the one who actually said it. Who's actually Apollo now. That was back when he was Austin. I think if I had merch and I had to have it be like catchphrases and stuff, it would probably be like very rude. I kind of like... But I have said this a lot of times. If I ever do merch, it's going to be very, very simple. But apparently my girlfriend is telling me that that's not the case anymore, so... I've almost done this so many times, man. What am I saying about you? Nothing. Just that you're beautiful.
Oh, snap.
They could get double fist tower here, which just kind of ruins everything that they want to do. Casserole merch is kind of interesting. You heard you piece from Dan? Yeah, so Dan uses it more than any of them now. But it was originally from... They used to do Team Unity Tuesdays where they would hang out with multiple people. And Apollo was one of them. And Apollo was the one who actually said you peace. So now that they do their Phoenix Force stuff, they literally just can't move it. It just dies every time. That's like good for us, I would argue. If I had to make an argument, I would say it's like generally good. But then, yeah, they all started just kind of using it as a way to swear without swearing. What spell you got? If you play your next card, destroy it, draw 2 cards. That could be kind of annoying. go the opposite way here. Let's go here.
All hail Hydra!
What the hell, dude? Chill out, bro. It was goofy as hell. That was goofy is a great way of describing what the hell that was. It was very goofy. Goofy ass. I think we should have this. I don't know what they would do to win. Trying to add audio to every 6 drop, which is cool. I like that idea. That's pretty lame. Oh, hail Hydra! You didn't like that? I thought that was pretty good. Can you guys rate my impersonation of it out of 10? Please. 8.5? That's great. 12 out of 10? I mean, that's obviously very nice. Yes out of 10. 3 out of 10? Absolutely peace. Maxi please 5. The hood out of 10. -3. I would say a 7. Oh, hail Hydra! It's kind of got like the very it kind of has the old like it sounds like it's them saying it. It sounds like it's them saying it. How do I say this? It sounds like it's them saying it in one of those like cars that drives around that has like the big speaker on the top. Like it's like a car that's driving around like doing propaganda. You know what I mean? Picking up what I'm putting down. Piece of trash. Sounds like a drunk man in healing. Yeah, like a PA system. There you go. Yeah, I knew we would find it. If we work together, we can find the right words. Looks like it would come out of like a CRT. Should have went the opposite direction because I'd probably rather Nakia if I have to do this. Also, I keep hitting the worst. Absolute worst Chavez target. Damn. Let's just do this. Fine. Hey, Mr. Binks, is new card worth it? Yeah. I would say it's worth it. Not playing that middle is Psycho. We'll do this and a Shaw Surfer both left. It's like not ideal, but should be fine. I get as much power right as possible just in case. Much power right as possible just in case like a Doom or something popping out. I did get the new Jeff variant, yeah. I like it a lot.
I am Iron Man.
That landed middle, we lost, dude. Holy.
Victory.
Why not Nova last? I don't know. I think I'm so used to Killmonger having to happen before the Surfer that I just did it on purpose. Or that I just like did it the wrong way on accident. That would be my guess. So I'm doing this WSF thing. WSF is the World Snap Federation. It's basically like the WWE but for Snap, for Marvel Snap. Run by a bunch of people, but like Default Dan, GC James, Eddie, and Super Tech God have all been like super involved in it. I just think it'd be funny if I just went like way over the, like getting way too offended and angry at people on Twitter, and just started being like freaking out at people. For whatever reason, I just think it'd be really funny to just like just kind of like miss the boat on it being like a joke and start getting way too offended about things. You just heard the Infinite, he's so goofy. Isn't he just like a guy? He's just like a dude. Oh my gosh, chat. Dude, chat, I have so many things that I haven't been able to talk about just because I've been like super under the weather and like not a vibe, man. So one thing that I want to talk about, so we went to this thing called the Oddities Expo. If y'all are in the Discord, you've probably seen some of this. We got a bunch of really crazy stuff. So like one of them was this thing that's the I'll show them all on stream here. I can't really show the bat. Never mind. I'll talk to her later. He's busy being a birthday girl or whatever. What do I want to do here? We do have the Absorbing Man set up, which is nice. Can I just go like here? Here? Then we can go like a Koei Surfer into like Absorbing Man. Alright, I feel like I'm freaking out too much. Do this instead. Why am I doing this instead? I don't really have a good answer for you. I don't really have a good answer for you. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I do. I should have probably just went Brood into Absorb Man. That's probably a good play, huh? I think I just messed up there a lot. Okay, so Sean not a thing anymore? You don't have to worry about Sean. Sean is fake. Yeah, I don't know why I did it this way, chat. I messed up. I'm just gonna call it like it is, you know? Just gonna call it like it is. You done goofed. You did us silly. Here's my thing though. I think they're not gonna fight for here because there's too much power. So we're gonna go left. I don't think that they'll attack middle because they're scared of Surfer. And so we just dump 20 power left. I was showing you what not to do. So true. So true. Okay. So we went to this Oddities Expo, which was really, really cool. We found a lot of really cool stuff. It's so hard being so right and talented all the time, chat. Son of a bitch. Still lost. It was a cool idea, though. If they hadn't cheated and had the, if they hadn't cheated and had the forge trigger ready, we would have won. Or they hadn't had Wakanda and Embassy on their brood, we would have won. It was a cool idea, though. I did. Never mind. I'm sorry. We were gonna talk about the Oddities Expo. You want to talk about the Oddities Expo?
Oh my gosh, yeah. I got bats.
You got bats. Well, I was gonna ask you for a picture of the bat things. I don't have a picture of it.
Oh.
Or do you want to bring it over? You can bring all the stuff over. All right, there's gonna be like a 2-minute story time here, chat. So there's a few cool things that we got. So one of which was this epoxy block that had the brains of a bunch of different animals. So it's kind of like a really cool comparison where you can see what all the different types of animals, how their brains differ. So like a fish versus a cat, or amphibian, a reptile, bird, a mammal, and how their brains are a little bit different. This one was really, really interesting. This is the one that I got. I was very, very excited about that one. For his chat. What? No.
Trigger warning.
Trigger warning. I already showed that one, but you can show it again.
Oh, the brains or the bat?
Do you have the big bat?
I'll grab my big bat. This is my little baby bat. You can see his little teethies. Little teeth. Glows in the dark.
He does glow in the dark.
Toes.
There's
Look at
another
his little toes.
little tootsie toes. This is the brain. This is the size, if you're interested in seeing the size of what it is. But then we had the centerpiece, which is really cool. Do you want to bring over the, here, babe? You bring over the cool one? So while we were at this Oddities Expo, right? So it's really, really cool. There's a lot of different shops that you go to. And then there was also this like little back area that you can go to. And you can see all these specimens of, he does glow in the dark. Well, the base underneath him glows in the dark. Just don't shake him. So the creme de la creme, the big piece that we got is this like old school looking lantern with a hanging bat. A hanging taxidermy bat.
Simon.
Super, super cool. So she's kind of wanted like a nice like little centerpiece. She still does want a real bat, but I won't get them. The dogs love the bats, dude. They every once in a while they'll like go and like stand up next to the thing and they'll try and sniff at it. But my girlfriend loves weird shit like that, and she really loves bat. Rip Batman. Everything is ethically sourced, so all bats and everything like that, they aren't raised to be killed or anything like that. They're all found and ethically taxidermied. That's what like the person who runs the event is very, very finds very important. But chat, so we were going to this event. It was really fun. It was on a Saturday. We were really, really excited to go on Saturday. But then we show up to the damn convention and we see some furries in full big fursuits. We're like, whoa, a couple furries. Okay, well, it's like the oddities thing. I guess, you know, furries are like kind of an interesting alt type culture. You know, that might bring them in. And then we went around the corner and then we saw like 100 more furries. And so not only was this an oddities expo at this convention center, but there was also the biggest Midwest fur con called Midwest Furry Fest, MFF, Midwest Furry Fest. So it was the Midwest Furry Fest that happened in. So we got to go through. We got to see and like look at a bunch of furries and stuff. Man, it was a super fun time. Excuse me, it's Midwest Furry Fest. Oh, it's not Furry Fest. It's Fur Fest. Well, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, that was a little bit of story time. So it's very interesting. We got to walk around. We got to see a bunch of people. A bunch of people in really cool outfits. A lot of squeakers. Do you know any furries along with the bats? We do not bring any furries.
Just bats.
Will you stream GTA 6 when it releases? Well, that'll be in 2 years, so I don't even know what the hell I'm gonna do next week. I guess I'll put the Nova left. I think the biggest furry convention is FurCon, which is in California usually, I believe. But don't quote me on that if you're a furry. Did the bats get a name yet, babe?
No, I haven't thought of a name yet. I have to think of really good names for them. Right now, they're just my baby.
They're just her babies.
Other baby. Someday I'll have real rescue elderly bats.
I mean, this will just win here by itself, right? We might as well Nakia this turn. Because it's the same as playing Shaw left. The only reason I wouldn't play Nakia is if I wasn't going to play Shaw. But I am going to play Shaw. FurCon's in San Jose. Look at that.
It made sense because it was really cold out, so I was like, y'all. Oh.
It is a really good point. It was very cold out. Tier list Hellfire Galafits? That'd be pretty fun. Not me forgetting that Mindscape exists.
I did not read the Silver Wing book. I think that was...
I'm guessing they're just gonna annihilate me here. Just slam 15 power middle, right? If they annihilate us, I don't know what we do about it. I think this is our best chance against Annihilus. How is the Jeff just moves middle, huh? They might have a Cosmo or something like that? Or what if they just had like Viper? What if they just give me Viper? They didn't give me Viper, chat. Cheaters, man. Is anything, you know, really, when you think about it.
We're looking at pictures at Thanksgiving and saw one. And we were like, it looks just like Lilith, but it was a dog. It did look just like Lilith, my little bat.
Little bat bean. You need Miss Binks' input for the Hellfire Gala fit tier list? You can do that, that'd be fun.
What's that?
There's a bunch of the new season is called the Hellfire Gala, and they're all like dressed up like it's a gala thing. So a bunch of characters have a bunch of really cool stuff. Website says they don't allow the selling of real bats. Are you sure it's real? We are. Which website are you referring to?
Not a lot. Real ethically taxidermy. We'll do tier lists as long as they don't involve food.
When?
Because the candy almost
Not with them. You were fine.
wasn't.
You were fine. My reaction when Tum Tum can't handle it.
There's also like a million oddities expos around the country, so it might just be areas don't allow that.
Opponent snapped.
Probably leave, but stick it up.
Taxis?
Taxistas? That's cool. When is it? No, unless no, there's multiple people who all had bats. There's bat skeletons, everything like that. The only thing that they weren't allowed to sell, from what the person said, was human. Snap back. How's the deck been feeling? It's been feeling really good. I mean, we're kind of like passing back and forth between bots and stuff like that, right? But overall, I feel like the deck has done quite well.
How much?
No gets player on? Never. Fortunately. Fresh out of Lilith abilities.
Hi, chat. Hi, chat.
Yeah, not even close.
Victory.
It didn't matter. Let's be honest. Like, it didn't matter, but it's quite funny. Soul Crushing. I mean, they lost no matter what, right? It's not like them. It's not like that card dying lost in the game. They're already losing. They actually probably survived if either of our cards died either. Maybe both of ours dying and theirs staying alive, we would have lost, but it doesn't feel good though. There's definitely some emotional damage. That was 8 cubes too, right? Then you get down. Yeah, it does hurt the soul a little bit. I can see that.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, it snapped against us. Piece of trash. Danger would beef the opponent. Yeah, Danger wasn't stoked about the whole situation. You, dude. I am starting to just dislike Black Widow, if I'm being honest. It's not like a real fair dislike of the card. But I'm getting to the point where I just like, I see just like the Widow's Bites come down. I'm just like, fuck this, dude. Sucks. I just like drawing my cards, man. I feel like getting Widow's Bited once in a game is whatever, but so many of these decks can play Widow's Bite like 3 times or like twice. It's just like, ugh. Yeah, they're not gonna snap me. Whatever. Kind of need to Killmonger the turn before. Just avowed him and saying the same thing about Widow. It's just starting to get just annoying, man. Like, getting Widow's butted twice in a game, it's just like, ugh. 2 board spaces, -2, 2 less draws. Yeah, huge patch today. Huge patch today. Oh yeah. Yeah, Shavas I don't think happens. I don't think Shavas is great in this deck. I think Shavas in like Iron Patriot type decks is kind of interesting. Shavas is a card that should definitely just be explored though. Like any deck that's good at pulling in buffs, it's just kind of a 2/5. Especially a deck like this where I'm trying to like basically fulfill, yeah. Any deck that's trying to like brood abs, it's like, what are you doing, man?
Oh, snap.
Black Widow and Iceman to hit the bite? Yeah, it does not feel great. Goliath uses the game on the spot. Black Widow silently loses the game. Yeah. You're a piece of trash for that. I always play middle like an idiot, so we're fine.
Victory.
If you don't update the game, you can still play with the cards before the balance changes. Yeah, I mean, you could grind to infinite really fast if you wanted to. Just because you play pretty much only bots. Yeah, I'm very excited to mess around with Black Knight. Very excited to mess around with Black Knight. It'll be a lot of fun. There we go. All right, let's see how they can manage these noir dimensions. Definitely a skill to not overdo it with the wolf. How's the new Chavez looking? Good. I think she's just like a just very solid card now. I'm not sure exactly where she fits, but I think she's fun, man. I think going for Jeff only in the Spotlight Cache is worth it. Jeff's really good. You have the other 2 cards. It's kind of weird. Ugh. Doesn't feel great. I think I just kind of misplayed this game quite a bit. Happy they didn't snap on us though. For Brood over Wolf in this deck, yeah. In this deck, you kind of need another, you need like another Absman target, you need another buff target. And Brood is very good at both those things.
All systems go.
How does my opponent win here? Like they move the Jeff. 14, 17. They move the Jeff. Pull the Wolf, right? Maybe they keep the Wolf? Maybe they stick the Wolf, go hard right? There's two plans they go through. Was this the last card plan? There's two plans they go through. They either move the Jeff and pull the Wolf right. That just seems bad because they just always lose left that way. I think they stick this. They try and win right. And that stops it? Oh, we had to go the other way. Yeah, it was kind of like, I don't know why you ever do that with Jeff. That just seems bad. Ugh. That's always just so hard, right? Because it's like, you're literally just losing to 6 power middle. Or 7 power middle, I guess. It's not a 2-5 with upside. You can't call it a 2-5 with upside. You can just not play the second card. On 6, it's definitely not a 2-5 with upside. I think that's the incorrect way to assess Chavez is saying it's a 2-5 with upside. You could say it's a conditional 2-5 with upside. I think that's probably the best way you could put it. Just pass Shaw. Got the Surfer so we can snap. What is ouch? Ouch is missing a Hotel Inferno? Exclamation point Yondu. Hotel Inferno doesn't do anything. Yo, it's Gus Gaming. Thank you so much. If you want to realize it's not ouch to miss a Hotel Inferno trigger, just go and watch that video. Hey, yo, Banks related to Jar Jar? Are you talking about Jar Jar as in my Micro Machines Star Wars Episode 1 1999 Jar Jar playset that turns into the Gungan City in Naboo, as well as a fighting AT-AT droid, then yes. Talking about this guy? This piece of shit right here? Is that what you're talking about? You fucking talking to me, huh?
All systems go.
When in forward trigger shot dead, it's just a visual bug. If you count the numbers here, right? 12. Wait, what? Oh yeah, so it factored in now. It was just a visual bug. Shit. Not good, man. I think we're gonna win right, so I don't have to add any more right, but like, what the hell else do I do? This is just bad. Opponent did double forge activation of the shot. It might have, like, double forge activation might count just once, but also it could have just, if you didn't check the card, you might have noticed the visual bug. That's not really why my name is Binks, by the way. It is just a awesome additional reason. I think we're gonna lose. If I had to guess if I was going to win or lose, I'd say I'm going to lose. Oh, pull breathing! Oh, now we might win. Now we almost certainly win. It's almost impossible that we lose here. I actually can't think of a single card. White Tiger into going left?
Doom rules all.
Okay, S. Always hits Infinite, by the way. How's Shaw been for you? It's an unbelievable for you. You do have to take early. You do have to take early with a bit of a grain of salt, especially if you're not as adept at knowing what's a bot and what's not. So like if I look at the stats of this deck, it seems like it's like the best card to ever be printed. Like fundamentally it's not. By the way, go check out It's Guys Gaming. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Give him a follow. Also with CCG Hub. Super cool member of the Marvel Stack community, has been for a long time. Let's pass here. Thank you for sharing people with me, man. How have you enjoyed the cards so far? Walking Shaw Surfer with BP Zola as a backup plan? Interesting. Wow, we get a free win middle. Okay. We get a free win middle with Killmonger. We just have to find another lane to win. Which you should be able to do with Shaw. Just remember, we get a free win here with Killmonger. No matter what they do, we'll always win Mojo World. As long as we play it properly. So I think we just try and fight for right. You gotta fight for your right. Boom boom to party.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. What if they're throwing middle now? I wonder if they saw my plan and are throwing middle now. They had the gall to throw middle. Pull to the left. All we have to do is Killmonger it. We already have that plan. I'm the favorite streamer's favorite streamer. I love that. I mean, no matter what, right? They have to beat 14. We're adding 21 power. I just don't think they beat it anyway. Even if they throw right and they do whatever they want with Werewolf. Maybe they're playing around my Killmonger and playing a Brood or something middle. Damn. Very well played by them. Trying to think about how I could have played that differently. They like played around my Killmonger too, like a really, really unique way. But I think they just thought that their Juggernaut would win. And actually what's crazy is that the fact that I Killmongered and gave them an extra trigger helped them win too. Maybe I should have just filled left earlier or something? I don't know. Yeah, very well played, but you can't be mad about that. Opponent just played really, really well. I think I needed to throw Prio there. I needed to throw Prio there. I don't think I had the opportunity to do so. It would have been passing on turn 5, which I couldn't have done. Yeah, I don't think that was a possibility. Probably should have run against Alter Death Deadpool. That was silly of me to stay. I think Sarah Wright would have done it. But then I mean, the same thing would have happened there, right? They would have juggernauted middle and we would have lost middle. It wouldn't have made a difference. You know what they say, if the nuts were candies and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas, you know?
Enough said, bub.
This is what we do. Everybody's a Binks fan.
Okay, we'll forge Nakia here. Tough matchup. I mean, just playing it with Alter Death was stupid. But we're already into a snap, so Just kind of have to play it out. DJ, thank you so much for the prime. This will throw priority, right? Still? So if we top deck Brood, we could still have a win. We need like exactly Brood top deck and we got a shot. Tisn't a Brood. Any other tricks or anything I could do? No. We need a Brood to fight for right. I mean, we still very often lose even if we have Brood, but it gives us a shot. The hope would have been that they were playing their Deadpool middle, I think.
Opponent snapped.
The bot? Thoughts on Crystal to replace Shoutouts for consistency? Nope. I think it's probably bad. Crystal draws your opponent a card too. That's not good. Adam Warlock, the new Chavez, so true. Many people are saying this. Okay, we can clear 2 of these off with Skillmonger. What does Skillmonger look like? Skillmonger gets us to 5-8. We get to 12. I think Skillmonger just wins us the game. I think Skillmonger just wins. Spooky. Wait, what is this Rhino doing in the deck? I thought this was Cerebro too. Why do they have Rhino in their deck? Wait, what is going on? Oh, I didn't snap back. I thought I snapped back immediately. Wait, what deck were they? What the hell was that? Well, why does the bot have a Rhino in their deck? That doesn't even make sense. Just in case? Let's have a Rhino just like as a joke for funnies. Just a silly little guy.
Opponent snapped.
Been an auto deck creator for cards Ronin and Maximus, and it recommended you play a Cerebro 3 deck with Bast. That's some next level shit right there, brother. Snap like he didn't know he has Miss Marvel? I mean, he still has to Phil left. Still has to figure some shit out, man. A lot of shit to deal with. I think Thanos is still a good deck. Fine. It's a fine deck. Fine deck, daddy. I might call it. Like any card they play now just gets pulled left. It's so annoying. This is my strategy with Grey Web now. I just fill it as fast as possible and just throw it. And then your opponent just is annoyed as shit. Like whenever this card is middle, it just goes left. Oh, maybe not anymore. Now whatever card I play middle goes left. I guess it might have like hella, but like doesn't really do anything, huh? Go play Shava's. 2-minute 5-power ain't bad. Yeah, Shava's a cool card now. Just like completely different and interesting. They still kept it to be like a decently competitive and interesting card to play with. Pretty sweet. Be gone, Naku! You're showing a 6-9 still? It's almost as if you haven't updated. Sorry I didn't nux you. I want to get to 90. We'll probably end the stream once we get to 90. SS Hearing? Found her so boring. The new one or the old one? Travis the Howard the Duck buff? Well, it's actually in two ways. I think it actually is a Howard. Like you might be joking, but I actually think it is legitimately a Howard the Duck buff to an extent. For two reasons. One, obviously, like Chavez affects the top card, so Howard the Duck helps with that. Even though I don't even think that's necessarily a good way. But Howard the Duck might see some level of resurgence in conquest type decks because it allows you to be better at snapping. Because Chavez, one of the main reasons why Chavez was so good is you just kind of know what was going to happen the rest of the game starting on... I should have played a Koya left. Starting on turn 5, you know exactly the cards you'll get the rest of the game. There was no other card that did that. Rude. Go middle, please. Middle, please. Peace. Oh, new animation? I think the splooge is new. Is that a new splooge, chat? Does anyone in chat know? Is that a new splooge? Frick you, buddy! Literally, frick you, bud. Is that a new, is this a new bot? Why is Polaris in this deck? What do you think? You see Shaw at the top, you can buff it? Yeah, but like you probably like what if you don't see Shaw on the top? Are you gonna play the Chavez anyway? The problem with like Howard, it's like you think the idea of like knowing the top card in your deck with Iron Lad and Chavez would be good, but then you just realize that you're just gonna play it anyway, you know? It's the same thing with Iron Lad. Like the reason you don't see Howard the Duck in Iron Lad decks is just because like, what are you gonna do? Not play the Iron Lad because it's not a perfect hit because you can see with Howard? You can plan around it a little bit better is nice, but I think that on paper it seems like it's going to be a lot better than it actually is what ends up happening. Silk over Polaris too iffy to jump into a brood lane. Why would you play Silk? Why would you play Silk? Why would you play Silk in this deck? I think most brood decks do not want Silk. It's very rare that a brood deck will want Silk in it. I'll go Shaw or Brood this turn. Let's go Shaw middle. Go Polaris right. And Forge middle? Forge left. Miss Silky Smooth, obvious. Honestly, you can still play Silky Smooth. It's still a very good deck. This happens a lot. Like, I guess with Elsa now, it maybe is worse. I don't know. Yo, rank 90 chat pog. Let's go. 2/3 of the way to freaking infinite already. That's good. It's nice for the first stream. Not too many bots either. Like, you'd think like there'd be like a ridiculous amount of bots, but it seemed pretty tame. In 100 keeps so far, Pog. They burned Elsa to the ground? I don't think it's as bad as you think. Like, most of the time you're building an Elsa lane, you're just playing Elsa in it anyway, right? Elsa Spider-Man interaction change is pretty big nerf to that deck. Elsa Spider-Man change. What is that Elsa Spider-Man change? Man, I missed it. All right, we're going to end the stream. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for all of the subscriptions today. Including, but not limited to. Actually, yes, limited to. Ad Fontes, Envy, Sinestro, Alexander Newell with the 5 gifties like a homie. Llama Face, Chocolate Brain, Cold Opener, Zivulai, Ingrier, Greg MC, Zig, Young Rantix, Boba Feet, Uncle J-Mac, Tiny Little Baby Card. Yo, Tiny Little Baby Card. That's named after me. Little card, little tiny card, little tiny little baby card. I'm sorry I didn't notice that earlier. Tiny Little Baby Card. If you're still around, that's awesome. Indie Medic 30, Avarius 83, Up from Crab, Hot Dog Hamsky, Raw Ren Dog, and TJ. Thank you all so much for the subs. I super appreciate it. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe. And if you're watching on Twitch, make sure to follow. We're going to find someone to raid. Thank you all for being here today. Hopefully streams start back up normally tomorrow. Like I said, I've been going through a very bad funk that's been hard to push through. So we got our fingers crossed that that things are all in the good direction from here on out. Yo, let's go and raid Super Tech God. Huge homie. Coolest person I know. Watch on YouTube and you want somewhere to watch, you don't mind going to Twitch, my recommendation. We'll see you guys later. Bye.